All right. Just making sure everything is good on the sound. We're all good. All right. Okay. Looks like everything's set up on my side. You guys can hear me, right? Yes. I think you should be able to. There's no error on my side. Looks like everything is good to go. But okay. Should be good. All right, thanks, Mr. Rogers. Appreciate that. All right. Okay, so welcome everyone. New month. Hope everyone's doing well. Can you believe it's almost the end of 2025? That's kind of crazy. And a lot has happened, obviously, in that time. And I think there's still more to come. So I think across the board, I mean, the year's been pretty fast. But we're here now. And yeah, lots to discuss today. And yeah, we literally have a lot to cover. So we have obviously new cards came in, new ban list was announced. I think across the board, I think from Genesis, from TCG to even masterduel, there was quite a few ban lists. I think the masterduel one is quite interesting. Not some surprises, yeah, but I think most of them were pretty decent hits. I think, but not. It doesn't fix the game 100%, but at least it's a good start. But yeah, I think we'll talk about that first, and then we'll talk about the later on what we're going to be doing today. Because today's meta weekly, but it's not the normal time that it starts because of the daylight saving, so it's like an hour later. So we do have some time to, theory craft and trying to see what deck I'm actually going to take in, because yeah, we're going to be using the new ban list, which is going to be interesting to see what actually happens in terms of what people are going to be playing. But I think there's already a few decks that are already kind of strong because of the ban list, and I think that will definitely decide what's going to, dictate obviously what people are going to be playing in the meta weekly later today. But I think for now, we can start with obviously just covering what exactly are we talking about in terms of a ban list. So I think we'll just look at it here first. I think it's going to be implemented on November 7th, so that's not too bad. This Friday coming up, so not too bad. So you can see there on the screen, there's forbidden cards, there's limited cards, and there's a semi-limit, and I think there's 2 unlimits. So the unlimits aren't really like whatever. It's just a labyrinth furniture cards, okay? Labyrinth, I've literally not seen labyrinth in a long time, so I don't think it's going to make a big difference, though it is going to making the furniture cards a lot more playable because you can splash it in with other fiend type engines, of course, so it's really good. But I haven't seen labyrinth in a long time, and yeah, it's not the best. I think let's start from the top, straight with the bans. I think with the bans, Apollo finally, geez, like this card has literally been everyone's pain of existence, because it's like it literally decides games on the spot, and the fact that it's so generic to summon, it is like way too easy, and there's no real drawback at all. And yeah, it makes decks literally so resilient to hand traps, especially. And if you have a board with Apollo, literally Apollo alone can decide the game for you on the spot. So at minimum 2 monster negates, it's already enough to end your turn, which is just ridiculous, over and above what other people are having, in their hand, graveyard, on the field. So it's just a really oppressive card, and I think it took long enough, but I think finally it's gone. So for the next few days, people are going to be enjoying their Apollo for now, and then obviously it's going to be banned. So I think everyone's got an Apollo in their account, so yeah, it's not a no-brainer, of course, but it really is just it's a card that was just at some point going to be banned, and I think it's fine because it's banned everywhere else, so that's good. As for the other ones, the Ouroboros, I think this one is probably a sign that maybe Eclipse Twins is coming in the next pack. So maybe they're like, okay, let's hit this card now because it's going to be a problem card, and it's rightfully so, because this card literally is looped a lot with Eclipse Twins, so it's really oppressive. And the fact that it's a soft once per turn, and Ryzel can summon this pretty easily. And I think also just in the future, this card's relatively easy to summon, so especially in the Ryzel deck. So you don't want to be seeing this card causing problems on ladder. But yeah, it's fine. Better to ban it now than later. Similar to what they did with all the other cards, Paradise Smasher, all those other cards that also are just going to be a problem in the future. So rather ban it now than making it a problem later on. The same thing with the Mujonia as well, and the Anti-Spell Fragments. It's fine. I'm okay with that, because this also is kind of annoying, given that most decks use spells, and it's kind of frustrating that you can't even use your spells, especially if you're playing Pendulum, for example. This literally floodgates you from using your monster cards in the Pendulum scale, which is ridiculous. So fine, good, banned. Some decks are playing this as like a turn 1 hard drawn, and it's really just like very toxic. So they use spells, and then on your turn you can't use any spell, which is ridiculous. So yeah, it's banned finally, no problem. Mujonia, the same thing. Again, I think Gem Knights was using this in the Duelist Cup, so you'll see a lot of the deck lists at that time. They were using this combo to basically lock your opponent out, and yeah, it should just. You see now in the TCG, it was becoming a really prevalent thing. So I think they saw how people reacted to the ban list that they got with Mujonia ban. So I guess the same thing. Just get rid of it now so that it doesn't become a problem later. And yeah, it's not going to impact anything. It's just not going to be abused. Just similar to Gimme Puppet Nightmare and all those other cards that say you can't summon and you can't respond to it, which is a very difficult thing. Because if you could respond to it, then it's fine. But the fact that you can't, once summon on your field, you locked, then that's it. And obviously they'll summon it on their turn, and then obviously on your own turn, you can't do anything because it's basically for 2 turns, which is kind of stupid. But yeah, I'm fine with it. No issues. Good riddance. It's fine. Again, deal with the problem cards now than later, so I'm happy for it. So the bans are okay. Though we expected more, of course, but I think for now it's fine. The main culprit, Apollo, finally gone, so that's okay. And I don't know, is it going to change something? Yeah, it will change things, because your end boards are not going to be having Apollo every time. You actually have a chance to actually kind of deal with the board that you're dealing with. So you have to rely on other things, whatever engine you want to make. Not just Apollo just turboing out and then you just rely on everything else. No, that's just not going to happen anymore, so that's fine. Then as for the limits, very, very interesting. Malice Chessy Cat. Okay, 3-1. That's kind of interesting, because now they have 1 Dormouse, 1 Chessy Cat. They still have 3 White Rabbit and 3 March Hare. So I think it just means that, okay, now you're not going to be consistently drawing 2 every time. And that means there's less targets to banish from the deck as well. So yeah, already Chessy Cat is a 1.5 2-card combo. So you can actually banish another copy of Chessy Cat, but now you can't. So it's kind of like 50-50. So is it going to make Malice weaker? I mean, look, they lost Apollo, but they still got everything else. I mean, Link Decoder, Splash Mage, still pretty for them. But I think they'll be more resilient to hand traps now. Now that Apollo is not there, they're actually going to be going into Cyberus Wicked. And you can literally negate Wicked, and then their turn's done effectively. So they become less resilient to hand traps, which is a good thing. But Malice will still be strong. And I tell you this now, because Malice, apparently in the OCG, they had a recent YCS now, and Malice won the whole thing. So in a best of 1 situation. So literally. But the difference is between there and OCG, obviously they still have 3 Malice and Underground. They still have obviously don't have Apollo, but they still have most of the extra deck, and their Chessy Cat's unlimited there and all that. So the only major hit there is Dormouse to 1, but they still have everything else at 3, I think. So that's why they're kind of still fine there. But it just goes to show how resilient this deck is, even with like major hits. I mean, it's still fine. Ryzel, I think this is a bit kind of expected, because Ryzel has been kind of dominating, but not super dominating, but it is very interesting to deal with, especially, with Mitsurugi coming in. It's making it more better. It obviously is the best variant right now. But yeah, it's really crazy. So they made Sword 3-1, and they made X Ryzel 2-1, just like in all other formats. So it's just less resilient now. But There's no second X Rizal anymore. There's no second or third sword, but there's still 3 ice. And yeah, the other cards are not really 1 card starters technically, so other than ice. So between your 1 card starters, you now have 5, because you have 1 X, 1 sword, 3 ice. The other ones aren't really 1 card starters, so it does hurt the consistency for the pure Rizal build. So you're better off playing it as with an engine splash with something else. So that's okay. And then Call by the Grave. So this is interesting, because I thought, now that would we ever get Call by to 1 or even banned? Well, look, to be fair though, Call by the Grave is kind of very, very oppressive. Not in the sense of like, okay, everyone's not playing it. People are playing it, but imagine how crazy it is where it's like you're going second, for example, and these guys have Call by the Grave. It's really crazy. Or worst case, it may turn 1 quite powerful, because you know you had a Call by the Grave to stop a hand trap, but it was more for like making the ability to play going second. Your main play gets called by it, and then it kind of shuts down everything. That's kind of unfortunate, you know. So I guess now it makes it more that your hand traps will actually resolve most of the time now, apart from the usual Molchamis, of course, but your other stuff, now there's less Call by the Grave, so that is kind of a good thing. But I don't know, because it means now your other hand traps are going to be more resilient, in the sense of being they're going to resolve most of the time. If you don't have obviously the cross out or something, then that's kind of it. And at the same breath, you can see that Draw and Lockbird randomly got semi-limited. I'm like, wow, that's a bit of an interesting call. Now here's the thing, this is not the first time Joel has been seeing a lot of use. And the reason why Joel is being used now is because Mitsurugi has come in, and Mitsurugi obviously loses to, you know, because they add a lot of cards. Literally even on the first play they could lose to a draw, so I guess they were like, nah, we don't want it to be too crazy. But then again, a few years back when Super Heavy Samurai was a thing, draw was also being prevalent, but they didn't seem to semi-limit the card. They just hit the Super Heavy Samurai deck itself. So I don't know, it's a bit of a weird change, because you need draw to stop the Molchamis and Max C, but now there's less draw, so it's like, and obviously there's less Call by the Grave, so now it's like your 2 answers to stop the Max C and the Molchamis now are a bit difficult. So I don't know, is it a right call? I don't know. Well, then again, Mitsurugi is technically still in a pack, so they can't hit the Mitsurugi cards just yet. But I mean, hitting draw, that's kind of like, I don't know. I think it's kind of weird that they hit draw now, whereas when Super Heavy Samurai was a thing, they literally did not touch it, and it was being used a lot, because that also killed the deck also. But I don't know why they did it, but they did it anyway, so it is what it is. Not really gonna wonder why they did it, but they did it. So it's definitely gonna have an impact, because Apollo's not there now, so maybe Nibiru might be a thing now, because obviously now there's less Apollo, so you might be seeing more Nibirus than usual. So definitely crossout's gonna be quite powerful. Maybe running 2 Nibiru might be the way, or people, if you're not playing Nibiru before, probably playing Nibiru now, because now you know there won't be an Apollo now to stop your Nibiru. But of course the other cards obviously stop Nibiru, of course, but I think Apollo was the main culprit. Like just being on the board, just even getting your hand traps resolved is very, very difficult, so that's fine. But yeah, I think the big one's going to be quite impactful. It's going to be the Call by the Grave and Draw, because Draw, remember, is not hit in any other format except Masterduel. So I think they're trying to experiment to see, okay, what they're actually going to do with the impact of that. But yeah, it's going to be quite a big one, because you have less answers now to answer to Molchami Maxi. The same thing with Call by the Grave. Now you have 1 less Call by the Grave, 1 less Draw, so you're losing less answers to the Molchamis and other hand traps especially. So I think it's really going to be impactful, definitely. So although a few cards were hit, I think it's going to be a meta shaping call, because everyone's so used to two Call by the Grave by now. So playing 1 is kind of weird, but then again, TCG's been used to playing 1 the whole time, to the point where it's even worth playing Call by the Grave, but I think so. I think it is, because remember, we don't have side deck. So in TCG, you can definitely side this card in if you want to, but Master, they don't have that side deck option. So I think it's definitely worth it too. play it at 1, which is because it gives you at least a chance to kind of counter something. So I think that's also very important. Other than that, I mean, that's literally the ban list for Masterduel, that is. I don't know what you guys think about it. Are you guys happy with it or not? But I think it's a good list. Not super crazy or anything, but obviously the big one is Apollo being banned. So I mean, that is expected. And obviously Ryzel, ever since it was out of the shop, it was going to get a hit. So I do expect other cards to get hit once they're out the shop. But yeah, that is the ban list for Masterduel per se. Then obviously on top of that, there was also a new selection pack that came in. I already spent like, I think 2 or 3k gems or so, and I got pretty much everything I needed. So let's have a look. Yeah, you can see beat the boss rush. Obviously, oh, there's a ticket. Where is this ticket coming from? Oh, let's see if we get something lucky here. A free ticket. What I don't remember getting a ticket from anything, but okay. Do we get something? Oh, okay. We get, oh, Morganite cards. Okay. Dragon Maid, that's a new one. And then this is Vic Viper. All right, interesting. Okay. Yeah, buy Apollo. Yeah, that's right. Finally. Because, geez. Okay, let's see. So, like I said, I already pulled most of this, like the pack already. And I saw anything that's like interesting that's going to be like good for the future. So, one of the cards that I saw there, if you look at the new cards, is obviously the new Dragon Maid. Which, by the way, there's a secret pack for this. So, if you want to pull Dragon Maid specifically, there's a structure deck, and also there's a separate secret pack for it. So you really don't need to pack anything or pull anything from this pack, because there's literally a secret pack and there's a structure deck. So all you need is just 2 cards, and luckily one of them is a SR, so you just need 1 or 2 copies of this and you're good to go. So that's actually quite nice. So Dragon Maid is actually pretty accessible, and even the other Dragon Fusion, this one here, is also an SR, so it's not like too bad. Unless you want the other cards, but you literally have a structure deck for it, so it's fine. So Dragon Maid's pretty cool. Cyber Dark is also here, which is indirectly also Cyber Dragon support. So it seems like all the other Cyber Dragon stuff is in here. So this is the only UR that I saw, and then the other ones are SR and below, from what I can see. Oh, it's just that. I think it's just that one card only. Then the Testina card, the Miasma Dragon, Dark Aqua. So you're like, okay, that's fine. That's good for Testina. But then I also saw this card, Chaotic Elements. I'm like, wait, this is a very, very important card for, like, for K9 specifically, because they also have Dark Aquas and Pyros. So this is a very good staple card in general. So for Testina, it's fine, but for K9, it's going to be quite relevant. So if you have a chance to invest in this, I think you should definitely invest in this, because it's a very good extender and also kind of a board breaker as well. If you're facing against Ryzel, or even like you see Light or Dark, Pyro or Aqua, you can take control of a monster in the same turn. So it's kind of crazy. So it's a UR, so it's going to be a bit expensive. I mean, if you're going to build like K9 in the future, but this is a staple card that you're going to be running for that. So definitely don't overlook this card. This card will be relevant when K9 comes in. So, but obviously you can use it now in Testina if you want to, but it's more relevant in that for the K9 cards. Then obviously Super Quants also in there, new support. Now, I was expecting more URs. It turns out only the Zayton is the 3 UR that you need, because for some reason everything else is SR. You can see there the Black Layer is a SR, and the new field spell is also an SR, so that's great. So I actually pulled all 3 Zayton. I'm like, okay, where's the Black Layer and the layer 19? It's actually an SR, so I was like, okay, that's great. So Super Quant's not that expensive, because already you needed 3 UR for the red layer, 3 Zayton, and 1 of the Magnus or 2 Magnus. So it's actually not that bad in terms of building the deck. It's relatively cheap, I think. Obviously, yes, the other The other URs if you want to run as will make it more expensive, but Super Quantum as a core itself is not that expensive. Because you can see even the extra deck monsters aren't that expensive. It's only Magnus that is the UR, of course, but Red Layer and Zayton are the only main deck URs. Everything else is SR and below, which is actually great. So it's a really cool deck to build. Admit that the new support makes it a lot better, more consistent to turbo out Magnus quite easily. So it's quite nice in that way. So it's actually pretty good. Then Morganite, because it says there, even though it's Morgana of Witch of Eyes, it's a Morganite card. So Morganite stun is actually a thing now. So yeah, quite scary. Given the fact that the new Morganite cards are SR. I'm like, are you crazy? Like, geez. So stun has just got a little bit more better. So you expect to see some Primite Morganite stun or whatever variant, but definitely Morganite stun is a thing. So don't be surprised if you see it on ladder, because it just became like super crazy, because now you can like normal summon level 5 or higher monsters without tributing or something like that. So it's like insane. And you can do battle damage infliction. You can have 2 attacks on monsters. You can do a whole lot of things with all the Morganite cards. So extra normal summons, and obviously Song of the Dominators is also there. So it's really cool that for the stun players, of course, but also pretty bad for us. So if it's very difficult to have outs for this. If they're going first, if they're going second, I don't know how they play going second, but yeah, it's still a thing you have to think about when you're facing stun. And obviously the BS stuff, literally the stuff that came out with all the formats, Duel Links TCG, or not TCG, but I think Master Duel Links, I think it's gonna come in OCG soon, I think, but literally it's out the same time it also was released, so that stuff also came in. Nothing too crazy for now, but we'll see if it's going to make it relevant in the future, but I don't think it's going to be that relevant. But people might be playing it on ladder, but I really doubt that. What else is new here? Let's see. I think Skull Servant's got this support here as well. That's like 1 card. And then Ashen also got another support card, as well as Nouvelles. They also got their extra cards. Yeah, I think another Skull Servant card is this one. So yeah, I think that's all the major stuff. But yeah, that's pretty much the pack. So not too bad. I think it's not the main selection pack. The main one's coming soon. Because if you look at the shop, you can see there in 4 days, you see the regeneration of stars. This one's going to be expiring in 4 days, so we're going to get another pack, which is going to be interesting there. So we'll see. Card limits morning. Usually start when I'm traveling to the card shop, but today I'm sick. Oh, yeah. Normally, I start a bit later. That is true. So I'm starting a bit early. I think because of the daylight savings now, the time that's a bit different. So even the tournament's starting later and everything. So I figure I might as well just start early just to catch up on things. Because yeah, today we're gonna be experimenting a bit. Because, like I said in the last stream, that we're going to be playing not Marincess today in the Meta Week. We're going to be playing Super Quants today. But the question is, which version am I going to be playing? Because of course, you all know the Master Duel problem. It's not going first; it's about going second. So we need to have ways to kind of play going second a bit, and try and bait out as much interactions as possible. Because of course, as much as Super Quants is fine going first, it does struggle going second if there are disruptions on board. So it can play through 1 or 2, but if there's like multiple things going on, it's good to be having things resilient. So I'm going to be testing a few deck versions today. Then I'll ultimately submit my final deck list for the Meta Weekly later on. So we'll probably experiment on ladder which version I want to play. And yeah, they both objectively do the same thing. They just make it more playable going second, but it just depends which one is more better than the other, given the meta and how it is. Because like I said, although the ban list is good, it also means that certain decks become better. So obviously things like Orcus becomes still good, especially they are pretty resilient to things. Malice is still good. So basically, Lancey is still a thing in the meta, of course. So specifically for those two, so you can't like not play a Lancia at all, even just one copy. And then obviously, Fiendsmith is still very good as an answer to Draw, because people are playing Draw, obviously. So Fiendsmith is also an option, because again, let's be honest, Fiendsmith is probably the most flexible engine under Draw, but not good into like Fool or Loss and those things. But under Draw especially, it's really, really good. And yeah, it gives you something out of nothing. So it's not a bad engine to run, but it's just obviously it just sucks to maxi Fool or Loss. That's the trade-off. So it's good. It's very good against Draw, but not good against the maxi or Fool or Loss. So that's the only downside with that. But it's still the more flexible engine compared to other things. I mean, Mitsurugi is fine into maxi Fool, but it sucks to Draw. So you see the contrast is very different. Or you could splash them together. You can play Mitsu, Fiendsmith both as in your deck. So we're going to find out today what is the better way to play it. So I actually built like 2 different versions. So I'll show you which ones, and then I'll show you the theory behind them, and then we'll take it from there. But yeah, I think before we also go into that, I think they released new cards for... Let me just have a look here. Let me open up the browser quickly. I think they released new cards, if I'm not mistaken. I saw a Crystron somewhere, like a Crystron Hell card. I saw that somewhere. I have to just check. Yeah, there it is. If I go to the OCG set, 4 new cards were revealed. Yeah, so basically what they did was they made retrains of all the old school cards. So I know this one's based on Dark Strike Fighter, if I'm not mistaken. Dark Strike. Yeah, you see Dark Strike Fighter. Now they made Infernal Strike Fighter. So it's just a retrain. And then they basically gave it a similar effect but less crazy. So that's fine. Then they gave another Xyz monster, which is kind of generic in a way, because it's a Galaxy Eyes card, but it's not really a Galaxy Eyes. Like, it's not like it's only been played in Galaxy Eyes. You can actually play this in any deck pretty much, because it requires 2 level 9s, which is pretty easy to summon in most decks. And then you can also Xyz summon this card by using an Xyz monster you control with 3 or more materials. So that's literally, most decks can do that. We could even play this in Super Coin, actually. Literally, you can play this in Super, because you can make 2 materials, you can attach a 3rd one, and you can overlay into this very, very easily. So the main effect, I think, that's just kind of interesting is that the second one, where you can detach a material from this card, then you can apply this effect. If you detach the monster, you can send 1 monster with the same type from your deck to the grave once applied. So it's kind of like a Foolish Burial in a way, and you can make 2 attacks on monsters, but the main thing is it's a Foolish Burial. It's kind of crazy. This card is literally a very good Xyz support in a way, because if your Xyz deck can make 3 or more materials, just Zodiac, Infinitrack can make this. It can make 2 level 9s naturally. And then even Super Coins can do this, because you can have 3 materials at any point in time, and you can just overlay this. So this might be an interesting card to try in the future. But I think the fact that you can Foolish any card that's in the set that's the same type as that monster is kind of insane. So it's the same type. So it can literally be, if it's a machine, you can send a machine. If it's a zombie, you send a zombie. If it's a warrior, you send a warrior, and vice versa. If it's a Cyberse, you send a Cyberse. So it's kind of crazy. But I think it's really, really good for decks that really, need like a Foolish Burial type effect. So this is really, really easy. So even though it's a Galaxy Eyes in name, I think it's pretty much good as a generic Xyz support in a way. If your deck can make 3 or more materials very easily, this is something you should definitely consider. Because I know with Infinitrack, for example, they're Earth machines, but they can overlay. When they make 4+5, they can make level 9s quite easily. So this is another option which means if you detach a machine, you can send a machine, which is kind of nuts. So very, very relevant card in the future. And even though it's 4,000, I mean, you can make double attacks. The fact that the second effect is pretty good. It's like Dark Matter Dragon, but not really, because you see the name is called Anti-Matter Dragon, whereas the old card was called Galaxy Eyes Dark Matter Dragon, which was sending 3 dragons, which was disgusting, because that, yeah, was just a problem card in general. Because you literally were like foolish dragon rulers at the time, and then we were just triggering all this stuff, so it's kind of crazy. So yeah. And then the Pendulum one is the retrain of Kirin, Magispector Kirin. It's the same, pretty much the same effect, but there's obviously different stuff. Decent card for Pendulum, I guess. You can do a lot of stuff, so when it comes in the future, pretty good. But Pendulum isn't that relevant right now, but could be in the future. And obviously the big one, the big talking point is the new Hulky Fibrax. Now it's Prism now, it's not normal Hulky Fibrax, so they just literally made it the same card, but they probably changed the effect. 2 monsters, or 2+ monsters, including a tuner, so it's more or less the same way you would have summoned it normally, but now it's a Link 3, not a Link 2. It's a water machine, so let's see how decent it's going to be. So you're going to use the first and second effect once per turn. Okay, if it's Link summoned, you can summon a tuner from your extra deck in defense with the level lower or equal to the total original levels of the monsters used as material. So yeah, this is basically the reverse effect of the original Hulky Firex, because that lets you summon any synchro tuner, any. You just banish this card during your opponent's turn, and you summon any synchro tuner you want. That's pretty much what you could have done. But the difference now is you cannot summon, you know, any synchro tuner. Now it has to be with the equal or a level equal or lower than the amount of levels used as material. So I know in water deck specifically, normally your tuner monsters are level 2, level 3, even level 4 I see also. So worst case, you can summon an Excel Synchron on your opponent's turn, but it's not as broken as the other effect, to be fair. There are a few fusion tuners too, I think. Are they? Let's have a look. Let's search by synchro. Oh no, yeah. Does it say? Oh, just a tuner. So we can just say tuner, and we can filter by extra deck. Then we know exactly what extra deck monster. So let's see the targets. There's obviously a lot of them, but obviously you're looking at like ideally like, you know, the Chorizo, the Malong, even the Tempai for some reason. Interesting, because they can make a level 4 tuner. They could do that. There's also Primera Primus as well. But the Centurion tuners are level 4, so that's not going to be possible. Prima Donna's level 7, so you need to tribute a level 7 tuner like Ron Adrian. Okay, that could be an option, because Ron Adrian's level 7 tuner, so that satisfies the level. But the question is this treated as synchro summon though? I don't think so. No, I don't think it's treated as a synchro summon, because the other one, the other Hulky Firebrax was treated, the tuner monster summon was treated as a synchro summon, so it was kind of broken in that regard. But I mean, yeah, there's a lot of targets. Excel Synchron, of course, Immortal Dragon, Resilia, okay, Coral Dragon, level 6. But I know for water monsters, Ron Adrian is a target. But it's level 7 or lower though, because remember, it's the total of the levels, and then it's equal to that level or lower. So technically, let me see here. What are the targets? If we use, let's say, Ron Adrian as a material for this, you can summon any of these. You can summon. Oh, there's the tuner you're talking about, the fusion tuner, level 5. Crystron, Kondax. It's not really played in Crystron itself. Tatsunoko, okay. Prima Donna, Coral Dragon's a good one. But the problem is it's not considered synchro summon. That's the problem. Gaia's free Trishula and Coral Dragon draw. But the problem is this is the effect is not treated as a synchro summon. So remember, Coral Dragon, only when it's synchro summoned, you draw a card if it's sent to the grave, but it's not gonna trigger anything. But it says there you just summon a tuner, but it doesn't say it's treated as a synchro summon, so it's not considered synchro summon. So it's not going to be as broken compared to the old one, because the old Hulky Firebags could literally it will treat it as a synchro summon, so when it will go to the grave you can do that. But yeah, it's not as broken as I thought. But then if you look at other tuners, but now the problem is you're doing it on your own turn, not on the opponent's turn, because some of these cards are good on like your opponent's turn though, like Shooting Riser Dragon, Desert Locust, TG Wonder Magician. Because I mean, it's okay, but not super amazing though. What is this one? Like this one, Fish Lamp. It's okay for Goldie, I guess. Oh, Zappa Shrimp though. Whoa, okay, that might change things a bit, eh? Because for these ones that have once per chain during the opponent's main phase. Okay, let's have a look. During... Let's we change it. Yeah, so these are all during the opponent's main phase, Synchro Summon. Oh, Keyword Tune is also here. This might actually be good, you know, Keyword Tune support in the future, because they're all about tuner monsters, so they are pretty easy summoning tuners though. But yeah, interesting. I mean, yeah, it's okay, but all right, that's the first effect. The second effect is what? During the main or battle phase, your opponent's battle phase, that is, or main phase. Mascot can show summon 3 Crystron tokens. Their water machine cannot be tributed. Okay, that's fine, but it's not like you can use it on your own turn. And they can just, if they just crash over the monsters, then there's nothing else. So it's not really I mean, it does protect you from maybe potentially being destroyed, but if they have like 4 or 5 monsters on field, then the tokens are pretty useless then at that point, and they have 0 attack and 0 defense. So if they have piercing damage, it's not going to be good. So yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting card. I mean, but we have to see how practical it's going to be. I mean, maybe Marincez could play this, but it's only good for like the opponent's turn though. I mean, yeah, you could summon Trishula on the opponent's turn, yes, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, you can use the tuner that you summon from the extra deck on the next turn to basically summon it out, but it's really situational. But I mean, of course, people are going to figure out how to you know, abuse this card, because just like the old one, people were abusing it, and then it eventually got banned. So yeah, will it be the same case? I don't know, because technically you can summon a machine synchro tuner and then you can got basically Auroradon again, so doesn't really fix the issue. Because let me just have a look here. Machine, if I just search for machine, you're gonna see how many machine synchros there are. Okay, no, that's if I search machine, tuner, extra deck monster, yeah, you see, that's a problem, because you see, you can still summon Auroradon with this combo, because remember the old combo was any 2 monsters including a tuner, you summon a machine from the deck though, not from the extra deck, so that's the difference. But you can still make Auroradon still. Though it won't be as broken, but you can still summon Aurora, because look how many machine synchros there are. And even the level 3 or level 2 tuners, there's still a lot of them. So at worst case, you can summon Formula Synchron. So it can still make Auroradon. But the difference is, this is a Link 3, not a Link 2. So maybe you can't, but it's okay. It's fine. But I think Auroradon requires 2 monsters, including a machine. So probably another body will make it a Link 3, but it's very impractical. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. But okay. It's an option. Yeah, we'll see. This card is okay, but not amazing. That I would say that. It's not super amazing, but it's definitely got something in there. But right now, I don't see any good use other than synchros, really. So, yeah. Okay. So that's that. So let's talk about what you're going to be playing today in the Meta Weekly. Let's talk about that quickly. Okay. Yeah, you probably don't need to summon anything, but you can go into it though. Because technically you can use core an enemy, and a tuner monster like a Deep Sea Diva can get you a synchro. Yeah, that is true, Mr. Roger. That is true. But I don't know. It's gonna be practical Marinces? I don't think so. I think Mermo King Nectobus is kind of better, I think, in that sense, but I don't know. Do we even have the space for that? I don't even know. Because remember, you have to always think, if a new card comes in, what is there worthy to replace? And unfortunately, there's nothing that's worthwhile to replace right now in the extra deck. But maybe in the future when there's something broken, but we'll see. Okay. So we are in the new season, obviously, and I was playing some games already. So like I said, today, and probably for the next few streams, I think, maybe when the next pack comes out, I think, or there might be some more stuff, but I think I'll be playing a different deck for now. And like I said, I'll be playing Super Quan specifically, because I've been saying ever since it was going to come out, I will be playing it. But obviously, the best version I've played so far is with the K9s, right? But the K9s, I don't think will come until probably next year. So probably as an anniversary or something. But whenever the K9 stuff comes, that will probably be the version that I'll be playing most of the time. But for now, I have to see what version I can play with it. Because like I said, the issue is not going first, it's rather going second. You have to be able to play into boards and still do the combo that you want to do. So I've been doing some play testing, right? Including playing some ranked a bit. I even ranked up once, got to plat 4. So I wasn't playing Marinces, I was playing something else. So I'll show you the 2 decks that I built, and I'll give you the theory behind it. So let's just see. So we're gonna park on Marinces for a while. So I have 2 variants, right? I've got Mitsurugi and I got Fiendsmith Mitsurugi. Those are the 2 versions that I have, but they still have the Super Quan stuff in there. So let's start with the Mitsurugi version first. Right, so the theory is, right, you want to have interactions with your decks, right? So obviously Mitsurugi is all about tributing cards. Well, we can also tribute the Super Quans. They also trigger in the grave when they are sent to the grave, right? So the ideal play is, if you start off with Mitsurugi, you're going to get to a Photon Lord, which is under 5 summons, so that'll protect you from literally anything, and then you go from there, right? And then obviously you have a lot of cards to start your Super Quan plays, which is obviously your Blue Layer, your E-Teleport, which is at 3, which is very good because before it was at 2. So it's like, so you basically 3, you have 6, you have 9, you have 12. You have 12 1-card starters for Super Quants, and also you have this one as well, which is another starter as well, because this can summon out the blue. So, and this can also not take your normal summon as well. You can just banish a card from your hand and summon it, and then you can banish itself to summon the blue. So it's another starter. So you have multiple starters as well in Super Quan, which is really nice, because now you have pretty much 12 ways to summon your 1-card combo, which is blue. If not blue, you can start with alpha, and you can start with zeta, and you can still end on your full board of not really full board, but you can still end on Magnus with multiple materials. So you don't have to necessarily start with blue. You can start with Fairy Alphen and Fairy Zayton. You'll still get your combo. The sequencing will just be different, and then this obviously gets you to this, so it's the same thing. The other cards aren't really starters per se. They're more like extenders. So this one, White Layer and a Super Quant is another 2-card combo. This is not a combo on its own. The opponent has to respond to with the monster effect, and you can discard a Super Quant, and then you can summon an extra Xyz monster, right? But ideally with the corresponding attributes that you can have the disruption potentially on turn 0. And also for grind game, because you realize in Master Duel it's all about grind game. Now, it's not about every time you're going to get into a grind game, but you need to have more options available. So there's nothing wrong with discarding extra copies or whatever, because it's good to have also targets in the deck. Because the problem I had was when this support initially came, I was running it at 2 copies, like this card, and 2 copies of red. I think the only one I'm keeping at 2 copies is the White Layer, because that one is fine because you can recover it, but the red layer becomes very important in your combos. Before it wasn't doing anything, but now it actually has a lot of importance, because now you can recover a Super Quan card like Layer 19 if you use it before, and it's like your first action, you can literally recover it back, and also can get you any card you want in there. The same thing with the field spell. I found playing 2 is okay, because in case for some reason you get drawed for some reason, which this deck can actually play pretty well under draw, and even under Lancia for some reason, you can also be fine. So if your first action is blue layer, add Zayton, because that's the combo, you get drawed, you can still end on Magnus, even under draw, which is ridiculous. So because you only add basically twice, you add here when blue adds Zayton, or when black layer adds field spell, or the layer 19. There's only 2 searches, but this is late in the combo. But if you get drawed here, when blue searches Zayton, it's perfectly fine, because you don't search that much in this deck, which is actually pretty nice. Compared to a deck like Mermail, which searches a lot in the combo. So you could obviously get disrupted at any point, but it's actually quite resilient under draw. And especially if you open certain awkward hands, you can actually like fix it. So for example, if I open the Alphen Spike, which you would want to have in your graveyard, but it's in your hand, you can just send green layer off the Fairy Zayton, because it sends a Super Quan card for cost. So even if this gets Ash or whatever, you can still trigger the effect of green layer to discard this card, get in the grave, and then go from there. So it's really good in that sense. And then yeah, if you've seen Super Quants before, it's a very linear combo. It's nothing fancy. It just leads to the same thing. You lead to this boss monster, which is literally difficult to out unless you have a kaiju, or you have a high attack monster, which Magnus can just spin back anyway, so it doesn't really matter. And then yeah, it literally is a drawn Lockbird on legs, but more dangerous than that, because you can't even add any cards from any card effect. So it's kind of just crazy from that. So even if you're under Maxi or Fua or whatever, when Magnus is summoned, then all the draws stop. You don't get to add any more, because that's what they say. You can't add anything by card effect. So once you summon Magnus at a certain point, when they have like all their cards in hand, of course, then you'll see the effect will say stop, can't add. And I don't have a specific out for it, then it's very difficult, because the only way to deal with it is a kaiju or Super Quants itself. Because remember, it's unaffected by card effects except Super Quan cards, so it can be affected by layer 19, which will go into defense, which will make you crash into your opposing Magnus if they have one. So that's the beauty of it. You can also destroy it with your Super Quan red layer. You can even negate it with the Lusterex. You can flip it face down. So Super Quan cards can affect it, but nothing else really. So it's really difficult monster to out. But on top of that, you also have the Mitsurugi cards that are also there. So you see, it's a very small Mitsurugi package, but the main thing is you have Photon Lord with 2 level 8s. You obviously use Photon Lord to detach one of them. Then the purification. So I know most people, when they use the Mitsurugi combo, they like to set the purification. For me, I like to discard it off to rank up into an Xyz, because this has a pretty insane graveyard effect, because it says you can banish this card from your grave, target a reptile, summon it, and then you contribute one other monster. So most of the time, on the opponent's turn, your opponent will obviously try and do plays, right? I can summon the Murakumo on their turn, and I contribute maybe an extra super quant, because if I detach a red layer will reborn a super quant, and then that obviously I can use that monster to tribute for the cost of purification, and then it will also chain block with Murakumo, because remember, Murakumo can on summon destroy all opponent's monsters. So I can chain link one this, then I can chain link two a super quant, so it actually protects it from being potentially chain link block, basically, which is really, really nice. So that's actually a combo you can do. And worst case, if you have a prayers, it's even better, because you can tribute it and it can reborn itself again, because remember, purification reborns it, but then obviously its own effect hasn't been used yet. So if in a situation where you have a prayers as well and they want to impermanent or whatever, you can just tribute it off, and then it will still give all the effects of reborning. So literally every card in this deck has some purpose. So that's the theory behind it. Even the extra deck as well. You'll see I'm playing more Super Quan cards than usual, because people are saying, oh, only play one Xyz. No, but I like to have multiple, because I want to have options. Sometimes you want to have Magnus plus other forms of disruption, because remember, if you have only one of all the main deck monsters, then this card basically won't have a valid, it won't be a disruption basically on your opponent's turn, because you can use layer 19 to summon this, revive back or not even revive, but you can summon a mech Xyz with the corresponding attribute in their grave. So it can be a spell trap disruption, it can be a pop monster, you can negate a monster, or Book of Moon. So you want to have that as an option in your toolbox alongside Magnus, because Magnus with other things becomes very difficult to deal with. So the same thing, they're dealing with the Murakumo on the field, or they're dealing with other disruptions, other super quant Xyz. You want to make things interact, like difficult for your opponent to interact, in the sense of like there's multiple layers of interruption, not just Magnus on field, because technically you could theoretically out Magnus, but if you have other things going on, then you have to worry about that too. So that's what I like about the synergy in that sense. Not necessarily you bridging into one combo than the other, but it just depends what's going on. Because obviously your first play would be, if you have Mitsurugi card and a Super Quan card, you start with Mitsurugi first, then you go with the Super Quan card afterwards. Similar to Murmo Marinces, right? You start with the Murmo cards first and then Marinces. So you still are keeping the identity of Super Quan, but you're just having an extra engine in the form of Mitsurugi to just help you be more resilient to hand traps, and also bait out hand traps as well. So that's what the same purpose the Murmo cards do. And also there's a bit of synergy in the sense that like you can also tribute the Super Quan cards to trigger, like for example the purification. You can also use that as a, to tribute the, like, something else. You can tribute a Super Quan that's like they're on the field or whatever. You can do a lot of things. The same thing with your Habakiri, the same thing. If you can, obviously you'll tribute obviously the Saji, of course, if you coming from the deck, but if you don't, if you haven't used the effect yet, you can use that for other things. So it's a lot of different things that you can do with the Mitsurugi part of the deck. So you notice there's no imperm here. We're applying the new ban list. So you'll see there's one Call by the Grave, there's two Draw, even though it's three right now, but we're literally applying the new ban list. So because I want to be getting used to adopting the new ban list, because we're playing later on today with the new ban list. So we might as well just start playing now with the new stuff. You don't want to now play on the old stuff and then you're not used to playing with the new stuff. So you need to really now have your deck in mind for what you want to be playing post ban list. So this is one version I thought about. Then someone also talked about also throwing in Fiendsmith as well, which means reducing the Super Quan count, but then also just throwing in a Fiendsmith package. So that's one version. Then this is the second version. So you'll see it's slightly different because they have they've dropped down the one blue layer, one Alphen, one red layer, one black layer, and one field spell. So they've reduced less Super Quan cards, but they've just thrown in Fiendsmith cards. And let's be honest, Fiendsmith is very resilient. It easily baits out hand traps. So, and the combo for Fiendsmith is literally just to end on a Caesar. Or if Caesar's not sometimes good in that matchup, you can make a Desiree. It just depends what you want to do. But now the difference is your extra deck you can see is a bit more tighter, because now you only have like you have a lot of room for you have all these other cards for Fiendsmith, but then now it means you have to play less Xyz Super Quan monsters, which is the only downside, but it's literally fine. Because once you make Magnus, you can revive back those monsters anyway. And worst case, you can shuffle it back with blue layer, but at that point the game is done already, because you still also have Mitsurugi as well, and then you also still have Super Quan. So you have two ways to kind of bait out hand traps when you're going second. Play with Mitsurugi and Fiendsmith, and then all else fails, you go with Super Quan plays and you go from there. So that's the other version that I came up with. But of course, both of them have their merits, because like I said, Super Quant is fine on its own, but of course, with any deck nowadays, unless you have really quality non-engine or quality engine cards, it is still resilient to the obvious stuff, can lose to one Ash, or maybe at a certain point the Imperm. But that's why you see I'm more leaning towards playing the Trap, because a lot of people are not playing the Trap, because especially in Master Duel, you got to be able to protect your card somehow, and this Trap card literally saves me main phase 1, because this spell card here, you can activate 3 effects. Setting a trap that you can activate that turn immediately is pretty good, and it protects your Super Con cards from being targeted, which is a very important thing. Obviously, if you're playing against Mitsurugi, it doesn't really matter, but in some cases it does matter, where you literally can't target your stuff. So you bait them out with your Mitsurugi, your Fiendsmith, they target that, but then your Super Quans are not targetable at all, which is really, really cool. Even the field spell, because it says you cannot target Super Quan cards. So even this card itself, as well as this. So if this resolves, then they can't target this during main phase 1. They can't target the field spell. Any of your Super Quans they cannot target. But obviously in the grave they can still target. Similar to the Tenpai field spell, it gives you protection during that main phase, but that's it. Or similar to Dinos as well with Miscellaneousaurus, where it gives you unaffected status or protection from being affected by stuff. But this just protects from being targeted, which is pretty decent, I would say. And you're probably asking now, how does this pair into Nibiru? Well, the thing is with Nibiru, you have to ask yourself, at what point do I Nibiru? Because if I'm making a Magnus and I'm going to get Xyz monsters on field, if you Nibiru before that, then remember the field spell can still target the Xyz monsters in grave, just without materials. And then you can summon Magnus still. Or during the chain, when you want to activate Magnus, when you send the card from the field zone, you Nibiru there, but remember, you summon Magnus still, but then you attach the monsters on field to it. So what you can do as a crazy play, you can make green. Green can flip a monster on the field face down if you have green as material, of course. So even though it's face down, doesn't get tributed by Nibiru, you can still attach those materials to Magnus, whatever's left over. So even though you will summon Magnus, you might have no materials, or you might have 2 materials. It's still the same thing, right? And remember, it can revive back any Super Quants that you want. It doesn't necessarily be part of the materials that was attached. You can just summon it, which is kind of insane. So it's kind of a way to answer on Nibiru in a way, but it's still pretty resilient. You still get to summon your boss monster, you still get to do stuff. So worst case, you can spin it back, and it's really good. So yeah, so those are the 2 variants that I came up with. Now I haven't submitted my deck list yet for the tournament itself, so I thought, okay, maybe we'll play maybe 2 games each, then you guys will decide which one actually I should be playing in the tournament. But I'm gearing towards playing this one, because knowing that there's going to be obviously draw being played, there's going to be Fiendsmith running rampant, and it's giving games literally good grind game. So this will also be just very good just to help you play around things going second. Obviously going first, you can make a very powerful board. Do your Fiendsmith play, do your Mitsurugi play, and then you do your super quant play. So turn 1 it's very broken, but turn 2 is where it at. Joel's at 2, yes. Joel's at 2, that's right. But I can easily put in the second one, but I don't feel the need to in this version. In the Mitsurugi version, I would put 2 in. So we're gonna see which one works out. But I've already play tested and I've seen which combos work out, and the draw either does or does not come up. So that is what it is. So let's try with the Mitsu first. We'll play Mitsu first, and then we'll see how far we go, and then we'll switch it again to the Fiendsmith version, and then we'll take it from there. But I think both decks are equally good to go into the tournament. So we'll just see how it goes. Now, of course, you obviously can still brick as well. Not immune to being bricked, of course, because just like with anything, you can brick. So if you don't have play, don't have play. But if you only have Mitsurugi play, we only do Mitsurugi play. If you only have Fiendsmith play, we only have Fiendsmith play. It is what it is. So like you see, yeah, we only have Super Quan play here. But we'll see what we draw next turn, and then we can decide from there. Oh, Morganite stun. What is this? Oh, Regenesis. Whoa. Oh. Okay. Ah, okay, there we go. Dark Ruler. That helps. Now the question is, he could be playing some trap cards, because remember, this card says you do not pay life points to activate spell or trap cards. So he could be playing Solemn Judgment, for all we know. Let's see. Hard drawn. No. Oh, okay. So let's see. Maybe he has something, but I don't know. Maybe he has Imperm already, and then it's like GG. But then again, he can't even activate monster effects, can he? No, you can't. Droplets? Wow. That's unfortunate. Droplets. Yeah, unfortunately, that's the only thing we can do. What is this? Oh yeah, Dark Ruler, I forgot. So this card will come back to his hand, and he can just summon it again, because he can normal summon level 5 or higher monster without tributing. So he can just summon this again, which is pretty broken. So yeah, Morganite stun is actually a thing. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, he's playing Regenesis with stun? With Morganites? Oh, okay. It's fine. Now he's gonna have a full board now, I guess. Oh, look at that. He's drawing all the Morganite cards. Yeah, let's just negate this. Bro, he drew all his Morganite cards. That's crazy though. Does this do? No, leave it. It's fine. This returns a monster. Oh, BLS. Oh. Okay. Oh, Nibiru, useless. Oh. I'm just gonna evenly now. Yeah, I'm gonna evenly. There we go. Now we can do full combo. Yeah, the Blacklist is not going to do anything. Literally not going to do anything. Okay. So the nice thing about this, literally, no matter what monsters you pick, the sequencing will be different, but it's literally the same thing. So, like you saw, I picked red, white, and black. If one of them gets summoned, you just do the combo differently, but it's the exact same thing. Just that the sequencing is important. That's all. That's the only difference, but it's literally the same, and end result the same. Wait. I already activated. I already activated this already, so. What's going on here? Internet, what's happening? Why is the game freezing up now? Oh, come on, what? No, are you kidding me, game? Really? Connection failed? Bro, I was about to literally pop off. I was about to summon a boss monster right now. Come on now, really? Is the stream still fine? Oh, come on, bro. There's no way, dude. Why would I scoop? And my connection is, the stream is still going, right? Nah, dude, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense at all. Yeah, the stream is fine. So I'm so confused, bro. Like, I was about to summon 8 material Magnus. You couldn't have done anything. And it's like, bro, come on, dude. That sucks right there, literally. And I see I get a loss for that. Literally, look at that. Oh, come on, bro. That's so unfortunate, bro. But literally, I had to survive all of that. Oh, dude, that's still. Yeah, yeah. At least it wasn't meta weekly because I would have been DQ'd. But still, that's not good though. I literally that matchup was literally won when I summoned Magnus. I would spin back his BLS. Even that, I didn't have to spin it back. I just leave it on field. But he can't add any cards. 3600. His monsters won't be big enough. Like, bro, and I have literally recursion every time. So that's just that's tough though. But you guys agree that match was definitely won because I literally had full uninterrupted combo. Like nobody's business there. Come on, that's unfortunate though. And then that's not the first time. I'm sure multiple people have also felt the same thing, and it's really annoying. Yeah, it's a new deck. We're trying a new deck. We're playing the new stuff now. Ooh, beautiful. This is what I call it going second hand. This is actually pretty good because all we need is to resolve teleport and we're good to go. We can even resolve this. It's also the same thing, but this is like instantly better. Oh, and against branded. Even better too. I faced branded actually with this deck and no issues. No issues. Oh, come on, bro. There's no way I got a connection failed when I'm literally in the winning position. That's crazy, though. That's fine. That's masterduel for you guys. Now imagine if that was a rank up game to master rank or something like that. I'll be pissed off, literally. Like, so much effort just for that. Nah, it's not good. Brand diffusion. Now, luckily we have droplets, so worst case, we'll be fine. Okay. Old school Mirror Jade. Yep. Okay, Branded lost. That's fine. Okay. Hmm. Oh, thrust, nice. That's really nice. Okay. Hmm. Yeah. I'll just search evenly because branded sucks against evenly. Then I'll do my full combo. Discarding branded fusion. Why? Why? Yeah. I'll just evenly match. Then I'll drop it afterwards and I still get full combo then. That is that. Hmm. Wait, what am I seeing? Is that a Vice Requiem? Whoa. Okay. Yeah, I'll leave it. It's fine. Albaz. Okay. Okay. Darkness. Okay. That's fine. It's fine. Got so many ways to play anyway, so it's fine. Literally fine. Yeah, it's fine. Hmm. Uh. I'll stop this one. He's chain blocking himself, bro. That's how bad it is. He literally can't respond. Yeah. Nah, he's forced to. Yeah. So this will chain and block every single time. Hmm. He was chain blocking himself. So actually, I'm not gonna evenly match because he's gonna chain block himself every single time. Well, actually, no. You know what? I don't even care. I'm gonna allow it. It's fine. I don't want to deal with all this nonsense afterwards. Yeah, it's fine. Hmm. Okay. Uh. What does he have? Max C or what? Ash. Oh, perfect. Perfect bait. Perfect. That's actually perfect, actually. More than perfect. Hmm. Yeah, let's start with this. We're gonna get this. Because we already have this. Do I negate now? Yeah, it's fine. You can. Nope. Yeah, it's fine. You summon the green now? Summon green. Any duplicates? Yeah, there is. It's the white. That's for next turn though, not for now. Deployment, that's a good draw for them. That's fine. Oh? Surrendered. I guess they had no out. They literally had no out. Whatever they summon, I'm gonna spin it back, so it doesn't do anything. So, yeah. Nice. Yeah. Oh, yes. This is the best setup we have. Definitely the best setup. Look at that. This is the best setup. Let me do this first. If he has Ash, it's fine. No, it doesn't. Okay. So this plays around roll. So that's good. Yeah. Mitsurugi first. Oh, no hand traps, I guess. Well, maybe he does, but he's not saying he has. Ritual from hand. Yeah. Sanagi and the Aramasa. Damn. So it's on load now. All right, that's the combo. Mitsurugi combo. And we still got good hand traps as well too. We got Maxi, got Baylor, got Lancia if we need it. Then yeah. I mean, the worst that can happen, we can get Lava Golem, then that's also fine too. Because you can get all the bodies back, so it's not like a train smash in a way. So we do have follow-up. That's the nice thing, we have follow-up. I'm thinking, what are they gonna do? How do they deal with this? Yeah. They're thinking long and hard. What are they gonna do? And now, if they're gonna search a kaiju, I'll be very shocked. Then I'm probably gonna use Lancia like now. But if not, then I don't know. Because that could be easily searching for a kaiju. Then I could Lancia now. Then I can risk not summoning a Mitsurugi. Then yeah, I'm probably gonna Lancia. So if they have the idea of searching for a kaiju, I'm not gonna give them that option. So it turns off my purification. That's fine, but yeah, I don't want to give them a chance to search something. Potentially a kaiju search. Oh, Morganite. Oh, it's a stun. Oh, Morganite stun. Yeah, no, it's better. They can't banish this now. They can't banish this. Yeah, banish card from your grave. Add a Morganite card. Yeah, GG. They can't even add. No, they couldn't do anything there. They couldn't even add. So I don't know why I was worrying, but I was just fearing that they could have searched like maybe Ice Barrier or something. So rather prevent them from adding. So it's okay. Yeah, so it was stun. Morganite stun. Yep, that's it. You're going to be seeing this thing a lot more prevalent than the regular stun, because it's like literally they got all their setup, they got all their stuff going, and obviously these ridiculous floodgates are crazy though. Cannot special summon, can activate monster effects, bro. It's just too broken. And you see, if they're going second, they're not doing anything. They really aren't. Let's do one more game of this version, then we'll go to the other one. Because I do have to submit my deck list, so I have to decide which one I'm going to use. But basically, it's just adding Fiendsmith. That's the only difference between the two decks. It's just literally the Fiendsmith package also there. That's all. I like the Mitsurugi one because it's just two. A lot of flexibility in a way, so yeah. Oh, this is good. Very good. Well, the only brick is this one, but this is perfect actually. But nice board breaker as well. Oh no. Raid Raptors? Nah. Gonna wait. Yeah, GG. That is the main play for Raid Raptor. If you stop that, stops everything else. So I guess he had nothing else. So yeah, I would have gone full crazy combo, and they literally can't add anything. And yeah, unfortunately, that's the reality of that. Let's see. Yeah, they were playing the pure Raid Raptor from the structure deck. You can see that. Literally from the structure deck. So they literally had nothing else. You see, they're only playing Maxi and one Korba or two Korba the grave and Emperor. But you see, they're playing no Ash, just as pure as it can get. But you see, the problem with pure decks, they lose to hand traps. So you have to play something else with it. So that's the unfortunate thing. Ooh, rank up. Okay. Oh, what's this? A field. Oh, this is perfect, bro. Look at this hand. This is a perfect hand. Like, you got Mitsurugi with the prayers. You got literally full Super Quan combo here. Perfect. And you got cross out. So, literally perfect. So, I'm going to do this now. This is a new dual field or what? Oh, okay. Dominus Purge. So, it's probably Blue Eyes. Oh, that's fine. Oh, okay. Guess for the Halloween theme, I guess. Pretty nice. Okay. Nice. Alright. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna search for... If he probably has it already. Vela? Imperm? I think Vela. Whoa. Dominators, wow. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, okay. I was gonna add Impulse. Damn, okay. Looks like they're playing a stun deck. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I can't summon this because I don't play Impulse in my deck, so I can't stop that. Okay, yeah, obviously a stun deck's gonna play all the Purge and Impulse, of course. Like, yeah, I can't really play because you see now if I go Zayton, you'll just destroy it, and that's not gonna be like. That kind of sucks though. Damn, bro, that's tough. Okay, Purge is fine. Dominator is fine, but the fact he's got Impulse now, I can't really make any major plays though. Because you can just Impulse it now. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna end. Because I don't really have a play beyond this. If Mitsurugi kind of resolved, that would have been okay, but he did have Purge. So yeah. I mean, he literally had the perfect setup. Purge into Songs into Impulse. That's like the perfect trio. It's like better than hand traps. Yeah, that's it. You see, he's got stuff. Bow spell. Not gonna be relevant here. Oh, damn. It's only Impulse one effect, not the other one, yeah. It's fine. You know, I think I have to bait it out. I think I have to bait it out. Unless he has like a Solemn Judgment, which I'm not prepared for, but okay. Let's just bait it out. Actually, I could Zeus, actually. They can't activate monster effects in the hand, but they don't. I don't think they're playing monster effects that require to be activated. I think they're just playing Dominus cards. I see there. Oh, come on, bro. Really? Damn. Might as well. He's gonna destroy the Zayton, and that's also a GG as well, so it's like the same. I think it's a stun deck again. I think it's a stun deck again. Oh, it was imperm. Wow. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna destroy the Zates and then it's GG. That's fine. I'll just shuffle back. It's fine. Yeah, this is definitely a stun deck. Yeah. But that's impulse there, and that would have been just bad. So. Yeah, but then you're just throwing away stuff. I don't know. I want to see what he was gonna do though, but clearly he's got just traps everywhere. So it's fine, I guess. And what do you guys notice? It's the rank up game. There's always something happening in the rank up game. But that hand what I had was pretty cracked though. Yeah, you see he's playing stun. So I'm not surprised because he opened the perfect cards to literally counter everything. Yeah, it's like red layer. I can add back Zayton though. That's nice. But then again, he has impulse. That's the problem. He has impulse. So it's like, yeah, I'll probably just summon this and attack. Add Satan. Yeah. I mean, technically we can test out the theory if he has impulse or not. But yeah, I think I'll just have to crash. In fact, you play Clockwork Knight all my machine decks. That's fair. If you obviously not only playing, if you're playing just machines, that's totally fine. But if you're not, I mean, technically Supercoin doesn't really care what type you are, because it's just more about the level and the attributes. So they don't really care about what type you are, because even the Mech Knight, the Mech Xyzs, they're all machines anyway. So doesn't really matter for them. This guy's got dominance, and that's like a big problem. I don't have anything to discard, right? Don't really. Actually, hold on. Actually, I have a play. Hold on. I can actually still tribute for cost. Hold on. I have a play here. Dude, come on, bro. Dude, what? Yeah, he's just got plays, dude. Oh, gosh. Yeah, you can't have it. He forgot. You can't activate monster effects, eh? He forgot. For dark monsters, that is, because remember, he used purge from the hand, so you can't use dark effects. No. Okay. So that's definitely Dominus Impulse there. But I don't know what else he has. Let's see. Oh, another face down. Ah, blue layer. Okay, it's fine. I'm thinking about getting the trap, eh? Because honestly, these guys are just gonna target me. Well, they can target me main phase too, so it's not really like gonna make a difference. Let's see. Oh my gosh, bro. Solemn Judgment? Oh, Solemn Strike, sorry. Bro. What am I seeing? Insane. So let me just shuffle back. Yeah, I'll just shuffle back these. Why not? Mirror Force? Bro. My goodness, dude. Okay, so that's definitely Dominus Impulse in his hand, as I predicted. Oh my gosh, bro. Dominus, bro. So I can't use this effect of Zayton because of Red's effect, but still. No, bro, you're giving him Pot of Desires? What are you doing, game? What are you doing? Like, you're giving this guy so many chances. Look at that. He's just playing hand traps, literally, or form of like trap cards, but they're all stun cards, pretty much. Oh, okay, Habakuri, that's good. Habakuri's good. I can kind of close out the game a little bit, sorry. They can impulse, that's the thing. Impulse. Impulse, impulse, impulse. Yeah, of course. Of course he'll do that. Of course. So stupid. He's just getting lucky, bro, with the draws he's getting. Unbelievable. Bro, this guy's getting all the draw power. Where is my cards? Look at that. Come on, game. Oh my goodness. Double stack. Look at that. Look, he's just getting the good cards, bro. Like, look at that. My goodness, bro. How lucky can you be as a stun player? How lucky can you be? Don't really have a target yet. Bro, this is so stupid. He just had the perfect turn 2 like setup with all the Dominus cards, literally. Oh gosh. Imperm? Okay, it's fine, whatever. Bro. Does he even have monsters? That's what... Aramaso. Okay. Solemn Judgment. My goodness, bro. Solemn Judgment. Dude, how bad do you have to be at this game, bro? Like, I'm not worried about the opponent. The fact that he's getting all these draws is ridiculous. He's getting the exact cards he needs. Jeez, bro. Oh, now Necro Valley. Oh, great. Beautiful. And I wonder what these two cards are. Okay, Teleport's good. But if he has an Impulse again, that'll be a problem. That's the thing. I mean, that's fine, but... Bro. Impulse. room. Bro, look at that. This guy's just getting everything, bro. He's getting all the draw power. He's getting all the perfect cards. Dude, look at this, bro. This is stupid now. At this point, it's getting crazy now. We're on 15 turns. And all because he's getting good top decks. That's literally why he's in this game still. My goodness, dude. Impulses. Dude. I mean, yes, deck out win, but I mean, I have more cards than him, but still, I mean, it's not good enough. It's not good enough. And I don't have any monsters to like do some small damage. Oh, gosh, bro. Just gonna open this now. I wonder what that is. Solemn Judgment or something. Let's see. Because the guy's got everything. But that's why you see I don't like playing 40 cards, because you see now you're gonna run out of stuff quickly. At least 60 cards, you got options to do things. So it doesn't feel like it's too bad. Oh, there we go. There's a monster. You see, what are the odds? He gets a monster at the perfect time. What are the odds, guys? Damn it. No, bro, this is bad. Now he gets a monster after how many turns? 19 turns. You gotta love this game, right? They're just rewarding the players now. So late in the game. Now he gets a monster? Of course. So dumb. Oh, come on, game. You gotta be joking, right? Now he's getting all his monsters after, like, all these trap cards. Oh, what the hell, bro? And I can't even summon. Do I have any earth monsters? No, I don't. I don't have any earth monsters. I don't have any earth monsters. I have Max C, but that's not... doesn't really count. Nope, I have no earth monsters, so I can't even summon. Jeez, bro. This game is so interesting, eh? I like how it just rewards the player, eh? For just doing absolutely nothing. Literally nothing, bro. 1 hour. Remember, because of the time zone change, it's now later. 1 hour later, so it's... yeah, it's not now. Bro, this game... And what did I say? It's a rank up game. There's always going to be something happening in the rank up game. No, I think it depends where you are, but I know in some places it's like completely changed, the daylight saving or whatever, so yeah. Bro. Oh, this game, bro. Imagine I was about to rank up and now this happens. Now you're probably gonna see this in Meta Weekly also because, I mean, yeah, it's so dude. Nah, I'm not gonna play, bro. Because the game decides, okay, he's gonna get all the nice stuff early, and then now when I'm struggling to get monsters, now he gets monsters. So stupid. But hey, that's Mitsurugi Super Kwansei. The only thing missing is the Fiendsmith stuff, so we're gonna try that out for a bit. Yeah, so that's literally just the same thing, just that now Fiendsmith is added. Let me grab water and I'll come back. All right, and we back. Okay. All right. Do you have time to watch a replay? Let's play 2-3 more games. Let's see how far we get, and then we'll see if we have time for replays. So now we're playing now with Fiendsmith included as well. That's the only difference. Oh my goodness, look at this hand, guys. Look at this hand. Do you know how disgusting this hand is? It's actually crazy. Actually crazy. Just look at this card. This is a crazy hand, yo. But yeah, let's prevent draw or whatever. Let's just do that. Yeah, it's literally cracked, like all the engines in one. Yeah, so this is just to add Zayton. So in case you get drawled, we can still do super quant plays. That's fine. Yep. Draw. Perfect. Use prayers. That's fine. Double draw? Yeah. So that's it. Luckily, that's why I search for oh wait, what? Oh yeah, because I used the effect. Okay, that's fine. Double draw? That's fine. Let's have a look at the hand. Let's see what you're cooking here. Oh, Labyrinth? Bro, what? Yeah, Trap Trick's going to be a problem for them, so let me get rid of this. Yeah, let's just get rid of Trap Trick. So we can actually do some Fiendsmith plays as well. On top of the... yeah, let's actually do that. Let's just send this. Do a bit of Fiendsmith, why not? Yeah. You'll probably scoop anyway, but we'll see. Yeah, we'll just make like Caesar and pass. That's fine. With the Fiendsmith stuff, that is. Yeah, we can just make a Caesar. You put it here. Okay. Do we send? Yeah, we still send this. Wait, I should have sent the field spell. Why did I do that? It's fine. Oh, we can set it, so it's technically fine. Technically. How many cards do I have? 2. I'm thinking, what is the best way? Can't get another red. No, I can't. Yeah, it's gonna be difficult. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a bit difficult. Can't get the red anyway. But it's fine. We'll just leave it like this. We'll get a monster negate and all of that, so it's fine. And we'll get a spell trap, so it's not too bad actually. It's not too bad. She's not too bad. Yeah, this is still good. We shuffle back. Nah, I'm gonna shuffle back. And then we can go this. Yeah, not bad. Only thing missing is a third one, but it's literally better than nothing. Yeah. Easy. Negate. Because they forget. So the Xyz super coins have quick effects if we have the attributes. So monster negate, spell trap, destroy, Book of Moon, destroy a face of monster. Very good. So at least you can still make plays under draw, kind of. But yeah, very good. Yeah, we're literally fine. Oh, Typhon? Okay. It's fine. We get rid of the Caesar, maybe? Or one of the Xyzs? Oh. Okay, that's fine. Let's shuffle back this, and this. Okay. Okay. It's fine. Is that full force virus or yeah, full force, I think. Black Leo. Okay. What does he have though? It's fine. They use Kyrie to fuse from the equip zone. Yeah. Okay. Can do whatever, it's fine. We still have combo regardless. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Level 6. Oh, it actually works out. Okay. Fine by me. Push with a dark monster. What? Oh, really? Oh, wow. That's fun. Oh, okay. Whatever. It's fine. I still got, I still got something. It's fine. Oh. Yeah, I still got Lacrima, so it's all good. Not the end of the world, guys. We still got something. Exactly. That's fine. Okay, can we rank up? Because, I mean, yeah, you see, Droll, you see it's prevalent, so we have to make sure we have plays around it, so. But it was still good, though. Not bad. Not bad at all. Going first. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Did they really want to make me go first? Really? With this hand? No way. Yeah, this is crazy. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna do the same thing. If they have something, it's fine, whatever. Maxi is fine. Literally, Maxi is fine, bro. Literally, it's fine. Then if I search this, I don't care about anything else. I can get out of the you don't care. Because I have the extra card, remember? The extra disruption. So let's just start. Let's just do Mitsurugi stuff first, and then we'll take it from there. So even if I get nibbed, it's fine. Literally fine. Draw all the cards you want, mate. All the cards. Unless you have impulse or whatever, then whatever. Oh, I got Nightsword Serpent in this build. Oh. That actually might be useful. Yeah, let me put that in there. Yeah, I'm just gonna go all the way. Now we start the Supercorn plays now. No. Yeah, I'm gonna do this now. So everything becomes level 3, so we can use it for some other stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna just do this now. Mm-hmm. Let's do this. Wait, why did I add this card? I should have left it in the grave. Oh, my bad. Okay. See, now I have to mess up. I'm gonna have to go like some other line, but it's fine. We can do it this way. It's totally fine. You just have to just make sure that obviously things are good. What the? Bro. Oh my gosh, bro. Did the game just close on me again? Dude, I was about to cook, bro. Are you kidding me? Wait, are we still good? Is the internet still fine, guys? Are we still here? Dude, what? Bro, I got a connection failed the earlier stream. Now the game just closes? Bro, what is going on? My goodness. What is going on? Bro, like, what just happened there? Bro, I was about to summon Magnus under Max C. Literally, bro. Literally. Oh my goodness. Was that a rank up? That was a rank up. Oh, bro, that was a rank up. No way, bro. Dude, that was a rank up. And I literally just said earlier, if it's a rank up, I'll be quite annoyed. Oh my goodness. Oh, come on, bro. That is so annoying. Jesus Christ. Oh my goodness. Oh, that would have been so nice to just summon Magnus and also Photon Lord and also have all that other plays. Come on now. You gotta be kidding me, bro. There's no way that just happened. Wow. Wow. Oh. Yeah. This is an interesting hand. Definitely. You can start with this first. Yeah, this game is really something else, eh? Randomly disconnecting and then the game just crashes while you're playing the game. That's just so weird. Really? Bro. What? Do you have another one? Oh, impulse. Whoa. Well, good thing I have this. If you have something else, yeah, because if you have something else, I'll just go Fiendsmith, and then like that's literally it. Let's go for Black Layer. Probably you better have stuff. Okay. Actually, just a better call. You know what? I think I'll just get follow-up, eh? And I'll actually just go Fiendsmith, yeah. Shuffle these back. 1, 2, and 3. Yeah. And I do have some materials. You see, Desiree or Lacrima? What is better? Honestly? Desiree's... Nah, I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go Lacrima here. Imperm. My connection. What is going on? Cool by the way, huh? Alright. It's fine. Yeah. Oh, Asperger's, yeah. Ooh. A Spellbreaker lock. Ish, that's tough. Yeah, I think I know what deck I'm going to be playing. Oh, no spells. That's rough. Oh, Solemn Strike? What? Oh my gosh, bro. Wow. Seriously, though? Solemn Strike? Bro just has everything, clearly. Imperm, Call By, Impulse, everything. Clearly, bro. Wow. Interesting. What? Yeah. Let me check something, yeah. You see, the thing is, this one is fine, but the problem is, you see, the extra deck is literally just more Fiendsmith, and I don't like that because at least the Mitsurugi one, there's options. But now this one, I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave this version for now. I have to experiment more on this one. The other one I'm pretty fine with. I think the only one that makes sense is that you say 40 cards aren't good enough. Yeah, it's fine, but I like options, so, and knowing how Masterduel is, I rather just play more than 40. I mean, 40 is definitely fine, no problem, but again, I just don't, I've never seen myself, I want to play 40. 60 card option is just like more flexibility, I guess. I mean, sure, you don't get to see the cards you want to see, but at least it's like, it's there. So. Yeah. I mean, the 40 card list is fine from what I've seen, but it's just like, yeah, I think I'll just stick with this one. I think I'm going to submit this one. This one just feels more like, okay, there's stuff to do. Actually, you know what? Let me change this actually. Hold on. There's a tech that someone spoke about that maybe I could run it. And I think it's the Infinite Track Link Monster. Let me check. Infinite Track. Maybe I could add that. I could add this guy. Because technically it's unaffected by everything else except Xyz monsters. And right now, Xyz isn't going to be the most popular thing. It's going to be Link monsters, and it's unaffected pretty much and cannot be destroyed by battle, and it can attach any card you want. I don't know, you guys think I should run this card? Because remember, in a meta weekly, obviously it's best of 3, so I know, okay, hey, if turn 1, these guys are playing a like a certain strategy. This is 4K unaffected except Xyz monsters, and can't be destroyed by battle except by an Xyz monster. Obviously, spell and traps can deal with it, but it's like also kind of like a towers in a way. And then I can just reattach every time, reborn Xyz by attaching a monster. Because I can literally change between Magnus or this, because technically I can make 3 Xyz pretty easily, so I can just link summon all of it for this, and then that's a GG as well. Because it's relatively easy to get 3 Xyzs out, so I think that could be kind of like funny though, because even Malice can't deal with this, because it's like you can't destroy it by battle also, unless it's an Xyz monster. And obviously you'll have something else to, like, you know, protect it as well. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. So what I want to take off from the extra, what I don't really see often, because literally the meta is not really Xyz though, it's Link, because Orcus plays Links. The only Xyz is going to be Dengursu though. That's the only thing that you have to worry about for Orcus is in that front is Dengursu, but I mean that's the only. But in terms of the meta, Malice plays Links. Obviously Ryzel is there, but remember Ryzel under the new ban list is more power crept. even Murakumo doesn't work against that. So Mitsurugi doesn't out this because it can't be destroyed. It can't be. How often do you see Orcas? I see Orcas quite a lot. It's quite often because remember this Banlist made Orcas a little bit better because it didn't really hit any Orcas cards because given it just came out now in the pack. So and Orcas is really strong. So yeah. I'm just thinking how impactful this card would be because to be honest, I rarely use links unless I need to, and that's probably SP Little Knight. But Masquerena can definitely get cut. But Orcas does have Apple banned. Yeah, but even if Apple's banned, I mean they still got other link monsters like the one that actually has disruptions. I think it's the Erlen Gursu, I think. Let me have a look for Orcas. Yeah, because you see they got this one is a disruption. I think the only one that I can think about is the Xyz, which is the Dingursu that can out this Megaclops. But other than that, because Magnus can't really be stopped by anything except by battle, or with the high attack monster, but we can deal with it. So it's just, is it worth playing though? Because Typhon, yeah, it's fine if you have no other option, but it's like it's in a losing situation though. That's the thing. I don't know. But yeah, it will be actually, you know what? Let's run it because it will be kind of cool if we can actually just summon it, like just randomly just summon it. So I think we can try it out. And we can take away like Masquerena or something because we don't really use Masquerena on our end board anyway. So I think we can like try that as like a last resort. But we do have other plays as well, like the Dreadnought play, where we can use 2 level 4 monsters more than that. You can make all of them level 4, crash into something, make this, which is crazy. Yeah, I think we can run it like that. I think let's do it that way. So let me submit this. I think this is gonna be. I'll try this out this week. Maybe next week we can run Fiendsman stuff, but I think we're gonna try it just as get it to as pure as it can be. I think it's and with the new ban list too, so not bad. Let me submit this actually. So 1 second, guys. Let me submit this. Let me submit this because it's gonna start very soon, and I need to submit the list. Let me just rename it. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. We can submit. And all should be good. Yeah, so today we're going to be playing Mitsurugi Super Quant. No Fiendsmith. No Fiendsmith. Yeah, no Fiendsmith because I don't know. It's just like because the problem is if I play Fiendsmith, I have to drop Super Quan cards, and I don't want to do that because I don't know. Yeah, I still have time to submit, so I don't know. What do you guys think? Because this is the Fiendsmith version. I don't know. Wait, hold on. Because the problem with the Fiendsmith version is that the extra deck is not that like. Because it's like a lot of Fiendsmith cards just to accommodate it, and it's like, but then I don't know. Because at least Mitsurugi doesn't take any extra deck spot. But now if I run this, it's like you see I'm running less red layer, less blue, less white. or I'm replaying less white, but I mean less black. So I have to cut those cards just to accommodate for Fiendsmith, and I don't know. Or you guys think just because it's more resilient, I should play this? So I don't know, because I feel like I want to try it as pure as possible, but just throwing Mitsurugi in. That's it, literally it. That's and Mitsurugi is there just to help you, like, kind of, you know, play a bit better going second, playing Challenger. But then again, Fiendsmith also does the same thing. So I don't know. What do you guys think? Because, like, the Fiendsmith package has a lot of cards in the extra deck. That's my only problem, though. And like I said, in terms of, like, you know, getting other super coins, because this doesn't make it a disruption if I play it this. But if I play the Mitsurugi version, this, because there's more super coins or mech beasts, and there's only one of each, which is not ideal. So, like, that's the only thing with the Fiendsmith stuff. Unless, because my only main thing with Fiendsmith is to make a Caesar. That's literally it. So I don't even need all this other stuff, technically. I mean, technically I don't. So I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I run the Fiendsmith package or not? I think without the Fiendsmith we'll be fine, but obviously, yes, the meta will be crazy because obviously Fiendsmith is still good, but I mean, yeah, I don't know. Rextreme Day is an option. Rextreme Day is an option, but now the thing is, like, I see that because my main thing with Fiendsmith is just the extra deck space, though. Just the problem with the extra deck space. So I don't know how best to make it work, because we have to really make some changes, though. That's the thing. So let's see if we had to change something. Because I don't have a problem playing Rextreme Day, but the thing is, it's just the extra deck space is very tight, though. And if you're playing Fiendsmith, you want to have maximum benefit with the Fiendsmith package, which is playing all the other links and, like, all the fusions. You don't run Necroquip? Yeah. The thing is, Necroquip is good with this card, because this card allows you to fuse with a like, yeah. I'm thinking now, because Rextreme Day is a very good option. It really is. But it's just now, you see, at that point now you're taking away the identity, though. Because I still want to play, like, still the Super Quan deck still, but I don't know. I did Rise with Mitsurugi and Fiendsmith. It was a little of a crime. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, it's very powerful, though. But it's just, again, the extra deck space is just very tight in this build, and because I want to make Black Layer also a disruption as well when I have Magnus, because if I make Magnus, these are all the XCs I have on it. So it's like, it's not really viable, though. That's the thing. Yeah, I don't know. I've got 5 minutes to decide. Should I stick with this or go with Mitsurugi still? Because Mitsurugi will be there regardless, but now whether it's Fiendsmith, though. Because I'm not gonna lie, Fiendsmith is very resilient to stuff. It really is, but it's just, I don't know, is it worth it, though? Is it really worth it? What do you guys think? Because if I have to literally, because the problem with this version is that the extra deck is very, very tight, and you obviously want to see the benefit of, because let's be honest, the main thing I want to do with Fiendsmith is just to make Caesar, so at least I can play around Nib. But yeah, I don't know. That's really why you're playing all these Mitsurugi and all of that. It's just to play through hand traps and also kind of make a card that can protect your fiends, your super quan plays, because if potentially they have nib, you can stop it. So I don't know. Because having Caesar, Photon Lord, and Magnus is kind of broken, but I think these two alone are kind of good enough. Plus Mitsurugi stuff as well. So I don't know. I must decide now quickly. What must I do? Because I still have a chance to edit if I need to. You know what? I think I'm gonna do this. What do I need with Fiendsmith? I just need to make Caesar, so I don't need that much. To be fair, though. So we take away this. We might need this, obviously. We might not even need sequence, because if you can make Necroequip just by naturally equipping it with Requiem, that can also be there. Do we actually need Lacrima? Probably not, because you can make Engraver equip with this, make Necroequip. Engraver shuffle back. You got 2 level 6s already. Then that is that. Yeah, I think. I don't think we need. Oh, what am I doing? Jeez, what am I doing, guys? Hold on. I think we do need Necroequip is fine. You do need Requiem, which we do have. And I think Moon, and then that's it. Then we have room for 1, 2. Yeah, then I feel more confident now playing this version. Yeah, then I think that can help. And then maybe Lacrima for something else. Yeah, I think this is going to be the way. If I had to play the deck like this, then at least I said now I have like actual options. I think so. Let's try it like this. Then we'll see how it goes. And we can do it this way. So I think this will give at least Fiendsmith a chance, but we're not going to necessarily rely on it. Yeah, I think this can work out then. So let me do it this way. Yeah, I think we'll do it this way, guys. So we'll play all the variants, why not? To give us at least the best chance, kind of. So. Okay. So I think after evaluating, I think we'll be fine. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. Unless I'm missing something, but I don't think I'm missing something. Yeah, I think we're fine. We'll play it like this today. I've just convinced myself rather just play this because why not? Gives you more ways to play around stuff, and yeah, it's okay. So we'll do it this way. Let me just save this. It's gonna start any moment from now. Let me just do the. Let me just go back here. Let me just submit this deck list quickly. We can go. Oh no! What's going on now? Hold on, guys. Hold on. Something wrong with the submission of the list. Let's pick one deck. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay. Let's submit. Okay, so we're playing all the variants. Let's see how well we do. Yeah. Okay, I think we're ready now for the event, so we're going with this. Let's hope it works out. And we'll take it from there. Let me just sort out the duel room stuff quickly. So one moment. Okay, you guys should be back now. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I'll definitely need it. Appreciate that. Yeah, let's just have fun, guys, because obviously, I can tell you now with confidence, when we get the K9 cards, this deck will be a lot better. Like, because remember the K9 cards itself are very premium cards, and they don't rely on a lot of things, so it just puts a lot of pressure on the opponent. And we can make a nib very early protection. We can make a Ripper, so it's like super resilient to that. So it becomes more like better. On top of that, you can make other disruptions as well, which is kind of insane. But I think for now, well, this is the best that we can do. So let's see. Has it started yet? Should start just now. Maybe like in the last minute or so. Okay, let's just see here. In the room? Yeah, in the room. Oh, special room. Okay. What is going on? For number 2. All right. We'll be starting any moment from now. Just waiting for the thing to start so we can join in. So all should be good. Yeah, there we go. We've just started. Let's check in. Okay. We're just speaking to the opponent now. Cool. Yeah, all right. That's fine. Let me just join in. Once it's on table 4, then we can go in. Let's go. Just waiting for the opponent, then we'll start. Yeah. He's in. Let's go, guys. Let's do it. Get to go first. Not bad. Let's hope the hand is playable enough, but obviously let's try and see the best we can do. Oh, wow. Oh, this hand is pretty good. Though you might have hand traps, so we'll see. Honestly, let's see something. Because Fu is not going to be activatable here. Okay. Let's start with this. Oh, nothing? Okay, that's good. Oh. Nothing. Maybe he's got draw? Maybe? No draw. Okay. Okay, no draw. It's a good sign. The only problem is I have black lay in the hand, which is not a good thing. But it's fine. So that means we're not gonna use his effect now. Gonna use, so I don't know what, we'll see. Since he already got black in the hand, but let's just use it anyway. Okay. Oh, that's actually good. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Yeah, I must remember not to okay. We're gonna send you. I'm gonna send for that. Yeah, we definitely have to do this now. Because Stingy's in the hand, which is a bad thing. Let's make level 7. And it's still fine, we can still make stuff things, so I'm not really too worried about. Oh, that's Nibiru? I don't know. Is it Nibiru? Don't know. Doesn't. Is it Nibiru? Because now the field's lighting up now for some reason. Okay. It's now lighting up, but it's like how many summons now? I don't even know. So we'll see. Do I care about Lancia? Probably not. Let's see what this is. It's not a... Not an imperm or something. I don't know. Just feels weird. Okay. Does he have Nibiru or something? Yeah, I was gonna say now, like, what? That's crazy. Yeah, I was gonna say now, like, what? Yeah. I was wondering, like, what? When is he gonna actually use it? Okay, so I have to think now. What is the way? Get another Xyz. I can still make Magnus. So it's not gonna change much. Yeah, I can still make Magnus. I think it's fine. We can still make Magnus. Yeah. Let me see here. What's the base to shuffle? Yeah, you definitely gotta shuffle back materials, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'll just discard it, it's fine. Oh, okay. Don't feel so bad anymore. Yeah, we'll just have to just do this. Yeah, it's the best we can do, but why not? We're not playing with any other. We didn't have any other like variant or something, like a Mitsurugi or Beansmith. It could have been fine. So this will do. That is a big weakness, though. It's not like really good into like Nib or whatever, but Nib will be very powerful in this event, I think. So we'll see. Voiceless, a good shout actually. Voiceless, a very good shout. Ooh, Ghost Ogre, but then he can also get that thing destroyed, so it's like fine, I guess. If because he has the spell in the grave, so not a smart thing to destroy it though. Let me use Ogre on this. Yeah. Fine. Oh, Fiendsmith. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem because they can basically go for lethal now. Ooh, that's rough. Mm-hmm. But down the Maxi though, are they gonna really push now? Dribble. Oh, okay. So I think they only probably drew draw now in this turn, not in the previous turn. Yeah, they can literally play. Oh, yeah. I mean, it should be lethal for them. Kind of. If I only had another card in hand, I could have actually, like, summoned the Mech Beast. But I don't have one. And lethal. Ah, that's unfortunate. So he had extra line, I didn't have, so that's the difference. That's fine. Yeah. I mean, if he only had voiceless cards, I would have been okay, but he had Beatsmith, so it's like, okay, it is what it is. Alright. That's fine. Let's support this. Yeah, let's just yeah. So we go first again, but hopefully we have other plays here. But yeah, just because he had the Fiendsmith, that kind of gave him a bit of an edge, but it's fine. Let's see what we can do game 2. Yeah. Okay. I'm not complaining. We got something. Got talents this time. That might be relevant. I don't feel like he has something. Similar to the last game. He definitely has something. Yeah, that's the thing. Oh, but wait. We got the field spell already, so why do we need to do that? Yeah, that's the thing. We got the field spell already. We got the field spell already. Yeah. We got the field spell already. Let's try and maybe get a draw 2 or something. Mm, not really ideal, but it's fine. We'll just set like, what are we gonna set though? Nothing really. Can't really use any of them. What's relevant for next turn if there is one? Maybe evenly. It's fine. We'll just set it. We got nothing, unfortunately. You can say all time stuff is good. Oh, got the voice stuff again, bro. Like, it's just, yeah, doesn't really look good. What's up with this connection, though? I was gonna say now, like, whoa, should be good though. Yeah, he's got low. He had every. Yeah, he's got a good hand though. Really good hand. But the question, does he have Fiendsmith as well? That's the question. Oh, whoa. Here, what? Orange lights? Oh. Okay. Damn, orange light. That's, yeah, that's rough, eh? Ooh. Orange light. That's interesting. All right, let's shuffle back these. He probably has some more stuff. Okay, so no Fiendsmith this time. But it's still like a good position for him. No, I won't use evenly yet. I'll use it on my own turn. Oh, what is that? Oh, this is okay. Satan's fine. I have to force out. I have to force it out. But then again, he could also have hand traps in his hand also, which is like unfortunate. But it is what it is, because he knows that even the match is there, so he has to negate it. Like he has to. He has to negate it. It's like no way you're not negating that. There's no way. Like you have to negate that. Yeah, exactly. You have to negate that. That was coming from a mile away. Okay, let's start this again. We just need 2, then we can go into Magnus. But he could have. Oh. Yeah, that's a GG. Oh, that's a GG. So you had the trap. Oh no. Yeah, that's it. We tried, guys, but unfortunately, you see, when you have everything, it is what it is, right? So they couldn't even get to really showcase anything else other than Supercon, which is fine. But you see, it's not that. You see, on its own, it's not that good enough. Like it's just needed more things. So in both games, we didn't get any real plays going, really. So I mean, the first game was fine, but it's just that he had Nibiru. That's all. But that's it. Other than that, nothing else really. So that's fine. That it always happens that way. So either way, but like I said, in the future when we get the K9 stuff, it will be a lot better because at least the K9 cards will put a lot of pressure on them. They don't even take up your they can normal summon, but they can do a lot of plays. Like it's way more flexible than other stuff. So it's fine. We're literally just waiting for that. Then it will be a lot better. But for now, it's a bit rough because you do have to require like certain cards to open. But with K9, you can open with literally any of them and you can get going. So it's like perfect in that regard. So I'm not really worried because I know it's not really full power yet. We're still getting there. So yeah. I think we can play a few more games. Let's play a few more games. And try out this variant here. I mean, it's okay, but you see, we didn't see any major, like, didn't use Mitsurugi at all. Barely used Fiendsmith. It was just Super Quan Ray the whole time. So it's fine. And then watch, I'm gonna get like a crazy hand now, and I'm like, where was this earlier? That's literally how this game is sometimes. Like, where was this hand earlier? Look at this, guys. Look at this. Where was this hand earlier? You see what I'm saying? Like, we just played Meta Weekly now. We had pretty much like not good hands. This can play through a few hand traps. Literally can play a few. So I'm surprised we didn't get this earlier. I would have been literally fine. Now let's just start with this. It's would have been way better. These guys don't have Droll, it seems like, so we can go Mitsurugi. Get rid of Monster. Yeah. Obviously, this is ranked, right? Yeah, of course. Whatever, bro. Like I said, that was a good hand. But we didn't get that in the Meta Weekly. I don't understand. Ooh. Resonator. Yeah. But that, okay, yeah, but D-Barrett going second doesn't do anything, but yes, bro. Look at these going first cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, this is not really going second card, but I mean, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 cards you need for going first. They're completely dead. Yeah. But you see what I'm saying? Like, look at the hands that we're getting now here, but then we just played Meta Weekly now. We didn't get like a decent hand enough to play. Which is always like that. That's fine. I think next week we'll see how it goes, but at least by then the ban list will be implemented. And hopefully by then we'll get new cards. Maybe we can use some of it, but for now, I think that game one was okay, yeah. Look at this, another good hand for going second. Like, look at this. This is perfect. Literally what I was looking for earlier. But no, I didn't get that. Blue eyes, perfect. That's a huge contrast to what we got earlier versus now. So interesting. Watch on the replays shortly. Yeah, I think after this, yeah, we can look at replays. It's fine. Oh, is this a Magia Turbo? Let's see. Looks like Magia Turbo from the looks of it. He's got Chaos Max. He's got. The question is, does he have Ultimate Fusion? That's the question. Oh, there's Magia. Uh-oh. There it is. Wow. Crazy board. Let's see. It also got Majesty as well in the back row, so that's like so many things going on here. But let's see. I mean, it's virtually impossible, but let's see. Okay. That's a good start. Oh, and a Maxi on top of that. Wow, what a crazy board, though. But even if I had Dark Ruler, you had Maxi still, so it's like, hey. Oh, yeah, that's this is a board, all right, with Maxi on top of it. Virtually impossible to win. But hey, let's see. He's got so many interruptions. He's got 3 on this one. He's got 1 here. He's got 1. He's got, I think maybe he's got 2 there. And he can probably draw into his Veilers. I don't know. Got so much going on. That's weird. Why would you use that? I would use something else. Because it's like good for spell and traps, not for necessarily for monsters per se, but okay. Let's try Mitsurugi. That's weird. He uses that. Okay, that's fine. Clearly, I don't even know. Like, why would you use a monster negate on this? You should use it on something else, but okay. I don't know. That's so interesting. Oh. Then the normal summon, which will destroy with this, and that's a wrap. And let me resolve this first. Maybe he's got Ash as well, because he drew Ash, I'm sure. No Ash. Okay. Let's just trigger all of these. He's got pop 2 anyway, so it's like. Oh, this changes things. Okay, hold up. Let's trigger this first. I don't know where we're going with this, but we'll see. Let's add this one. My problem is if I destroy True Light, he can just protect anyway, so it doesn't really matter. This will be a quick effect, yeah. There it is. Which one did he choose? Which one did he choose? Did he choose Sage of Eyes of Blue? So you get rid of Sage. Yeah, that's literally done, because there's nothing else I can do. No. The game was over from the start. Just too many things going on there. It's fine. You said you had replays? Where are they? Because yeah, like I said, the deck is fun to play, but of course, the game is not really going to allow you to play the fun deck because going second sucks. So, that's what happens. But I say, once we get K9, I'll literally be fine, bro. Like, literally. As I told you guys, because with any deck that I try and build, There's always the optimized version. The optimized version is definitely K9, but we don't have it yet, so we're gonna be struggling a little bit, but it's fine. Banlist is bad. Okay, let's see. Banlist is bad. What replay is it? The third one is pretty short, although I have first and second. Okay. You said the third one is short, but it's 4 turns. How's that possible? Even the first one is like 2 turns, so I don't know what. Okay, let's just watch all of them. So you are playing Rise of Mitsurugi. Okay. This is not post banlist, but okay, you can see this deck gets crippled a lot because now you lose 2 sword, you lose 1 X, and everything else is and you lose 1 draw, 1 call by. So yeah. Interesting to see how you're gonna play the version of this deck, but okay, we'll see. But let's see how it goes. It's against Malice. Black Ninja, have a replay, sure. We can look at it. Ooh, good opener. Very good opener though. Malice, yeah, they're not doing anything against that. Now, even Malice also, post-banlist, they also kind of get crippled a bit. Ooh, and 4 loss? Whoa. Yeah, they're gonna stop. What? You can't stop on your rank up game. Which rank up game? Are you both? Are you playing a match? Okay, Wizard is negated, but he's still going though. Jeez. Okay. I mean, clearly he's not respecting Nib at all. Yeah, he's just gonna get nipped now at this point. Yeah. Oh, never mind. Because they have ways to just dodge it. Let's see. But I mean, your hand is pretty cracked anyway, but still. Exactly. Because after the banlist, Apollo will not be a thing anymore. I think they're trying to deck you out at this point. Let's see. Yeah, he's just trying to deck you out at this point. Like, he's just going all the way now. Jeez, you drew like your entire engine now. That's crazy. Wait, what? Why did he do that? Why did he do that? What? Whoa. And luckily with full loss, you get your shuffle back. So actually, it's actually not bad because you get to shuffle back stuff, so it's not that. In case they're trying to deck you out and they don't have enough, you good. Let's speed this up. So you ended up with 2 prayers, a Mitsurugi, Habakiri. I mean, you still got pretty much engine to play still. It's not that bad. Toss out Ash. Yeah, of course. Get Ritual, fine. And that's GG. Ah, Madison Mirror? Alright, Black Ninja, I see your ID. Let me just copy that over. And we'll see now. Okay. Ooh, 3 material. What are you making? Another dual drive? Okay. With 4 materials. So it makes your attack basically higher than theirs. That's funny. And you're gonna make it more with Habakiri reduced by 800 as well. That's kind of crazy. So your attack got switched, but yet you still have more attack than them. That's funny. Yeah, this should be over. GG's. Yep, does something. Alright, good replay nonetheless. I mean, but then again, this list will not be the same, obviously, like you said, post-Banlist, because it'll be a little bit worse in terms of consistency, though. But, yeah. Okay. Let me check. What is this one? Is it the same thing? Ah, Marintis. Okay. Different. And this one is Marintis again. Yeah. Let's have a look. But let me get these guys replays in first. I think did you just already have I already have you on the list here. Let me add Black Ninja here. Let me see. What do we have here? I love Maxi. Of course you do. Okay, which replay is it, Black Ninja? Which one is it? Is it the top one, or because it looks like you're playing Gem Knights, all of it. So which one is it? The second one against Mitsurugi's Centurion with Fiendsmith, yeah. Okay, let's see. Gem Knights going second, pretty strong though. I mean, they designed it that way, so Instead of first turn killing you, now they're just OTKing you. Ooh, red reboot, droplets. Perfect. But yeah, let's maybe speed this up so we can see what I know, eh? Longest combo. And the thing is, this is why when one card does a lot of things, it's like look at this now. We move from Fiendsmith, now we're in Mitsurugi now, and then he still has more plays after that. Insane. I'm trying to see now what the end board is, because for me, I can seriously, Apollo, like, just to make it even worse, like, oh gosh. Then after all of that, now you go Centurion. So the thing is, the logic is the same, right? They know that if you play, because you see, we are seeing a trend. Let me just make this a little bit lower a bit. So the thing is, this is the same thing we were saying now. Master Duel is in a situation now where, like, you see Apollo is here. And nothing else matters, because this card alone is doing too much. And the fact that they did all of that without even committing to normal summon is scary. Like, what is that? That is stupid. This card is not healthy for the game at all. And Fiendsmith is an enabler of this, so it's a problem. But Fiendsmith can still lead to other things, unfortunately. But yeah, now Centurion actually is now there. Let's see. Primus doing all their stuff. Yeah. Crazy. And they're not done yet. Crimson Dragon. Bro, what am I seeing here? It's like the Blue Eyes matchup, the same thing. Wow. What an end board. And you know what's funny? Because these are the type of end boards I'm used to. And it's the fact that, okay, but luckily, your hand is also pretty cracked. But if you didn't have all these crazy cards, I don't know what you'd be doing, honestly. So let's see. Gem Knights. Oh, ooh. Gem Knight going second. So you got Thrust, which can search you anything. Droplets really good in this one. You got Change of Heart. You got stuff. Bro, it's insane. So unfortunately, the Centurion cards cannot be destroyed because of this card. So that's unfortunate. So it's kind of like, droplets. Okay, bet on interruption, that's good. Oh, your replays are like this, yeah. I mean, this is going second, this is what you gotta do. Yeah. Crimson Dragon again for round 2. Insane. Blazar number 2. Trust. 2 Change of Heart, of course. Oh, then they draw you as well. Yeah, it's fine. I think you're gonna steal Apollo. Are you? Yep. Thank you. I can play the game. Brilliant Fusion. 3 Gem Knights. Okay. Okay. Yep. Yo, 3 Gem Knights again. Okay. Master Diamond, okay. Return it to the hand. Is that lethal? Yeah, it is. Wow. Broken, eh? Yeah. But that's what I'm saying now. So imagine now if you didn't have the board breakers. Like that would have been GG. But of course, board breakers make it extra cool. That was me when I was playing Ancient Gear, because literally I actually have like a lot of replays of all these crazy boards that these people make, and I just play through all of it. Like it's actually kind of satisfying. But yeah, if you have a cracked hand, but even in like it's so satisfying that people make like a full board and you can still clear it. It's like, yeah. Okay, good replay. Good replay. Nice. Because literally going second is very tough in this game, and the fact that you can, showcase how. Now, obviously, yes, you drew technically the outs, but even then, you still made use of it. Because some people can still mess it up. So it's all about timing and when to use your stuff. Because usually, you bet out all the stuff that they need to bet out, and then you're still good to go. Yeah, but okay. Did you artist? You also have a replay? You also have a replay. Let's see. Which one is it? Is it the first one? Let's have a look, yeah. Yeah, you're already on here, so it's like the same thing. Oh, it's just this. Oh, Dragon Maid. Actually, I want to see this. New Dragon Maid stuff. Okay, let's have a look. New Dragon Maids. Let's have a look. How are you playing this? You're playing at Super Poly, Bestials, Light and Darkness. Oh, okay. Interesting. Discard 1 card, affected in the graveyard. Whoa, this is a card. What's new in Dragon Maid? So they got 2 new cards. 1 main deck monster and 1 fusion monster. Well, technically they got 3, because this is also seen as a Dragon Maid card, kind of in a way, but dragon support. But it's more often used in Dragon Maid and will be used also in Draco Tail very soon. But yeah, they essentially got 2 new Dragon Maid cards. So yeah, because you notice Orcus only got 2 new cards as well, but it changed the way you play the deck. Dragon Maid also got 2 new cards, also changed the way you play the deck. Punk also got 2 cards, changed the way you play the deck. So literally, if they just know what to give right support, the deck becomes a lot better. But knowing Master Duel, there always will just be 1 or 2 decks that are just better than everything else. So yeah. Let's see, Dragon Maid's going second. I think you've kind of built this going second. Seems like end phase, useless, but okay. And this is kind of a brick also, because yeah, not good enough. Ooh, Galaxy Cyclone. When last I saw that? Wait, why did you do that? Oh, yes. Lady Dragon Maid. There it is. Now you're popping off now. There we go. When the game just came out, Dragon Maid was pretty strong. Now you got Omni Negate now. And the nice thing about this card, you can literally do it again. You can shuffle the materials back from the grave or the banishment, and you can do the same thing. What by the grave? On what? Yeah, you can just negate that. Alright. That's fine. House Dragon Maid. Oh, now it gets animation? Since when? Wait, did this card get animate? Since when? Oh. Okay. Nice. Gem Knight skill Dragon Maid? Yeah. Oh, it's Mekonko. Whoa, okay. Wow, they have all the equip spells. Now you activate Lancia now? That's a bit late now, don't you think? And you're gonna summon a Typhon. What else are you gonna do with Typhon? Nothing. Oh, okay. Oh, it cannot attack. That sucks. Rip. Because of the Wedgie tablets, for some reason. Erratic Seal. Yeah, this is kind of, let's see. Obviously, you're gonna get rid of it, obviously. It's a no-brainer. The Steel Magnamut. Oh, that's actually that's kind of broken, though. Whoa. Okay. Well, that's Dragon Maid's for you. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, unfortunately, it's not good right now, but probably when Draco Tail comes in, it might be really good. But yeah. Nonetheless, the new support, yeah, just 2 cards, but doesn't make it better. I don't know. But it is strong, though. I mean, remember, this is something that has very good potential. So it just needs the right combination of cards, and it really does pop off really well. So yeah. Okay, I think I'm gonna end here. So it was a good stream. I mean, I enjoyed it. So like I said, the deck is obviously a work in progress, obviously. So we'll see how it goes. Mermails. Look, the nice thing, and that's the nice thing about it, because you see, I can always go back and play these decks because I know, you know, I can always revisit these decks because I know, you know, I'll always, you know, go back to my OGs, which is Marincius, of course. But you have to obviously adapt to the times, and obviously you have to switch it up every now and then. But I do want to also play different decks as well because, yeah, as much as, you know, things are kind of wild right now, I mean, I like to try different things out, and it's always refreshing to try new decks just to keep the mind sane. And yeah, it's but obviously people know the go-to deck will always be Marincius, of course, because it's still probably going to be decent after the ban list. I'll probably play a few games there and there, But yeah, I mean, this deck is literally fun. Nothing wrong with it, and like I said, I've optimized the deck. There's nothing else I can do to make it better, unless there's actual support for Varincius. But other than that, this is like the best version you can play. So that is my same feeling when it comes to Super Quants as well. When you get K9 coming in, it's going to be really, really good. Because like I said, I've been playing it on different simulators, even playing it in Genesis format, and it's actually really, really strong. Despite even the points update, I can still play K9 Super Quant. It's still really strong. And like I said, when that comes in, then the deck will really like outshine, because you saw now in that first game, that's the only thing we suck is that we don't have a real answer for Nibiru per se. So that was like kind of our only downside. But other than that, I mean, the deck is pretty much, it's consistent enough, but it has weaknesses. Like super, and literally it has everything going for it in terms of like, you know, you got consistency. You got the easy way to summon out your boss monster. You got obviously other effects going on, but it's not, they don't have the biggest answer to Nibiru. That's the problem. Like the pure version, that is. So you have to play other things to kind of play around Nibiru, even hand traps as well. Like, yes, you can play 1 or 2 hand traps, but obviously you can time it well. You can still, you know, like for example, you can Ash or Impulse this. Same thing with but oh, actually, by the way, apparently with this card, because I tried it in one game, the opponent used Dominus Purge on Alphen, and I'm like, how is that possible? Because if you look at the effect of Alphen, it says you're attributing a card, which is this one, to summon 3 Super Quants at random. You pick one of them to your field, you special summon it, and you send the rest to your graveyard. At no way, at any point, you are adding a card from your deck to your hand. There's no way you're adding a card. So for some reason, Dominus Purge works on this card, which is actually not correct, because there's no way in the effect where you're adding a card. Dominus Impulse works, Ash Blossom works, but not Dominus Purge. So I don't know why they've like they've wired it to the point where like it's like Purge is supposed to work, but it doesn't actually supposed to work. So it's kind of a bug at the moment. So if you are going to play this deck and you figure out, wait, why is the person able to use Purge on Alphen, is because it's actually a game bug. Because it's not supposed to work like that. Because as you can see in the card, there's no way that says you're going to add a card. You're only sending cards and special summoning, which Ash Blossom can stop, but not Dominus Purge. Dominus Impulse, yes, but not Purge. So that's not a misplay on your side. That's a bug on the game. So hopefully they fix that, because that can be a make or break between you winning a game or not. If literally you were cheated out. So yeah, it's kind of weird, because I literally figured out when I was playing. I'm like, oh, how are they able to resolve Dominus Purge? That's impossible because of that. But there's a bug somehow in the game that's now not designing the card to affect something that doesn't actually work that way. So it's kind of weird, but okay. Just something for those that know, thought you should know, in case that now you want to play the deck and you find out, oh wait, I'm actually getting purged here, but there's nothing in the effect that relies on Purge. So Alphen is bugged with Dominus Purge. Zayton is fine, but the Alphen is bugged with Dominus Purge. So yeah, okay. So yeah, I think the next time I'll stream, I don't know, because the next pack is gonna come out this Friday, and obviously there'll be an announcement this week. So we'll see what is gonna happen. But I will be playing some games in the background. I won't necessarily be streaming, because again, this week is a bit busy. So I'll see if I can, get some stuff in. But I'll try and pump in some content out. Get some games in. Obviously, try and see what's going to be the meta afterwards. So yeah, I'm going to head out now. So it's I mean, we've been at it what for 4 hours now, so that's way too long for even for me. So that's totally fine. But yeah, I enjoyed it. But yeah, we'll see. The third one, replay. Is it quick? Let's hope so, because it looked like 4 turns. So we'll see. Let's see. This is the last replay I'm gonna show. You saying the third one? This one, yeah. Let's see. Oh my gosh, what kind of hand is this? Something a hand I would get as well, when I just have nothing. And I brick for like 10 turns. Ah, there we go. There's a play. Full loss. Okay. Okay. So imagine now core by the gear is going to be at 1. Can you still do the same thing? I don't know. It's going to be kind of different now when core by is at 1. Okay. Oh, perfect. You got Trina now live. You can actually summon the Poseidon as a extender. Okay. But then why would you do that though? Okay. It's fine. Ash Blossom, of course. Wow. Oh. So Mitsurugi, it's fine. Big boy Murakumo. Okay. Nibiru incoming. Bro, Nibiru is coming like literally right now. Bro, what? That's crazy. Discarding Nib, that's funny. That's funny. Nah, you just win now. Yep. Summon those 2, Reef buyback Persidra, and you're good to go. Oh, yeah. But like literally, that was it. Literally it. Okay. Nice. But yeah, I would have just, yeah. Interesting. They just painted the Biru so badly, but anyway, it is what it is. But yeah. You see, if you have the right card combination, you can literally achieve anything. And then that's the difference between someone who just plays a deck and someone who's skillful enough to know. If you have the right hand, you can do anything. I know for a fact if I have a right hand, I can do a lot of things, especially going second. But some of these games are just like, eh, they're always 50-50 because as much as you have a good hand as well, they also have great things as well going for them. So it's like, it's not really worth it sometimes, but it is what it is. But yeah, like I said, we're gonna pick it up probably this week. Hopefully the new pack comes out. Maybe there's something in there that we can look at. But yeah, I'll probably still play Super Quants again in the Meta Weekly again until we get it right. But like I said, that if you have a good hand, you can literally do anything. But if you don't have a good hand, then it's kind of like awkward because you see in the Meta Weekly, we only had Super Quant plays, no Mitsurugi, no Fiendsmith to kind of push a little bit. But it is what it is, so it's fine. Okay, that's cool. This is Diamond Boss signing out, and yeah, we'll see you guys during the week. Hopefully we can get a stream in this Friday when the pack comes out. We'll see what's in there. Hopefully they announce something that's going to be interesting. Otherwise, we'll wait for the next pack, and we'll just keep on playing. So, all right. So have a good day or have a good night, depending where you are. And yeah, we'll see you next time. Cheers.